Dust Tornado going to counter the premature burial. And now Shaggy will not have enough monsters in grave to get the Bazoo over the Zambara. Monsters that attack Bazoo return from the setting. Magical Merchant, Dekochi, Cyberjar, Spies. Lots of different stuff works in the deck. I think I'm gonna opt to just clear out the Bazoo here. Of course, I'm not gonna let that happen. So Rat is a good card here for Delinquent. Allows them to get to Turtle most likely, which can then get them into a bigger zombie. The question is how many copies of Ryokogi does the champ play? Oh wow, and switching the Bazoo to defense so that Delinquent cannot ram the Rat into the Bazoo. But that is kind of just giving up on your Bazoo by doing that. Blade Knight pumped up to 2000. Clear the Bazoo. Let's see. Kaiku set, wow. That's surprising. Guess Shaggy was hoping that the Kaiku would die and then just use it as food for the Bazoo. Amazing how the zombie deck could put that much pressure onto Shaggy with just a giant rat. Like, Shaggy had two monsters bigger than the rat, and all Delinquent had to do was just put the rat on the board, and Shaggy had to switch to defense. I wonder if Delinquent has the Mystic Swordsman level 2 here. It is a rat target, but not one that you want to grab that often, so I don't know if you would include it in this warrior package or not. But could just get exiled force, yeah.
Hello, hello. Are we live and alive?
Welcome, Nessus. We hear you loud and clear. We are alive.
Hell yeah.
I feel like we haven't done this in a while.
I feel the same.
So we've got Delinquent versus Shaggy in game 2 here. And I don't know how much you've seen of this duel so far, but Shaggy was like kind of in control of this game. Mirror forced the Zambira, and then the follow-up turn, Delinquent just put Giant Rat on the board, didn't even attack, and Shaggy switched Bazoo to defense, set a Kaiku, lost the breaker to this as well. via Book of Moon. Just the rat alone has put a lot of pressure onto Shaggy. Yeah, and he's gonna take it.
Yeah, I actually just joined as this was happening, so I'll get to see a fresh game 3 here from the top.
Yeah, I missed game 1 as well.
Very excited to see Delinquent on the list if he's on the zombie package, right?
Yeah, it looks like a zombie warrior this time.
I am personally a big fan of all the zombie cards.
Yeah, they like fall out a favor like so quickly whenever they do well, and then seem to pop back in.
It always seems to be one person doing well with them too, and that happens to be Delinquent, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he won the 2 majors with it, and no one else really has, right?
Not to my knowledge. I mean, it comes up, like, people attempt to play it, but it's like Delinquent does something with it, like he wins like a big tournament with it.
He changes the deck himself every time, too.
Yeah.
Like, this is
Like
the third variant now.
Or, yeah.
I think this is the variant I like the most, to be honest with you. Like, giant rat floating into Ryukoki as just a floater is really good. Like,
Yeah,
that's all you need.
It's kind of awkward because something like Rat can only get Turtle, and then Turtle has to get the Koki, so like sometimes if you don't draw the pieces correctly, it doesn't work out. Like,
right, a handful of Ryukokis is bad, which is why, but like we've seen him try the Tribute to the Dune route before. I was saying earlier, Shaggy went on the defense. I was like, I wonder how many copies of Ryukoki Delinquent would even play in this build, though.
It could be just like one, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I tend to, if I build like a zombie deck that's more aggressive, I tend to usually just do like one Koki, one Vampire Lord. Just because I like Vampire Lord, it being my favorite card and all.
Yeah, I always want to try to use it too. It's just not there.
It's just not there.
It needs 50 more attack points or 1 more attack point.
Delinquent bringing in the Blade Knight, which is is Blade Knight the most played monster of the format?
No, it'd be Sangan or Reap Sinister or something like that, probably. Probably Gravekeeper Spy, maybe.
I mean, on like a quantity, right?
Probably Gravekeeper Spy.
Maybe Gravekeeper Spy, yeah.
Because it's in Warrior side decks too.
But it's definitely up there.
Oh yeah. It's the only warrior card you max out on 3 besides like Kaiku. Not everyone plays 3 of, but like everyone plays 3 Blade Knight.
Yeah, Shaggy with the DD Assailant tech.
I do not like DD Assailant in this format.
Shaggy's on the warrior go control list, right?
No, this is like a Bazoo return deck, I think.
Oh, it's Bazoo?
Mm-hmm. I haven't seen Return or Dimension Fusion yet, but I believe that's what I've seen the Bazoos.
Well, usually they come hand in hand. One of the two. Yeah, DD used to be on the up and up, but...
It's better after GOAT format.
Yeah, for sure.
And better before GOAT format. Like, it had its time where it was like the answer to Sacred Phoenix of Nephis when that was a super popular card, especially like in 2005, but like at this point it's just like 1-for-1 trade where you have to go do it through battle, and
yeah, and it's obviously not as versatile as Warrior Lady, because at least Warrior Lady can decide if you want to banish or not.
Yeah.
You always have to banish with this, and like
it banishes stuff that's in defense too, is a big deal.
Yeah, exactly. Like you can get the Sorcerer, or you can
a Sangan,
yeah,
a Reaper, a Sinister. It's just
it just doesn't have to die, which is very important, I think.
Yeah, and like all assailant, like I feel like assailant is just a 1700 beat stick most of the time. Like, what monsters is your opponent ever gonna attack over a DD assailant with?
It's like a Newdoria that's a little bit. It's a stronger Newdoria as a body, but it's a less flexible Newdoria. Because at least like Newdoria, you could like get with Sangan.
Right, because like look at
Newdoria could kill anything as well. Like it has to die, but it can pop the something else.
at least in like a warrior matchup, it can trade for stuff, but against like chaos, you.
I mean, it's relevant in warrior mirrors because you could like crash into Blade Knight and get rid of the Blade Knight so they don't have a light or dark. But then you're losing it by battle. It looks like Scully's headset has gone kaput. They will be back shortly, so it's just gonna be me for now.
What I was about to say before my headset
There he
so
is.
rudely died. Against Cast Turbo, you can't even trade with anything unless your opponent like leaves a monster in attack mode, a sorcerer or a BLS, and
Right.
then you have to get through their back row to even get that to happen. But those secret rare DD assailants are beautiful.
Oh yes, they are. Here's the Pyramid Turtle. Followed up by Premature Burial. Get back.
Now
Blade
this
Knight?
is the blade that Shaggy forgot to banish.
Now it's gonna get big. Shaggy gonna think you're... Mirror Force would be pretty good.
That's
You don't love it, but you get to keep your monsters here, and then, like, Delinquent put a lot of investment into this play, it seems
oh,
like.
that'd be a great mirror force. I think one thing we've learned over the last few years of watching Delinquent play is like, he might have the decree here, but he's gonna make you have the mirror force. Book here on the turtle.
Why don't you book your own DD Assailant?
Yeah, he should have, because it's not like the turtle can attack the Kaiko instead, but he may have Nobleman in hand.
That's the only thing I can think of, but... Yeah, you're losing a monster here regardless because the Blade Knight got big.
He lost your Book of Moon too, that still sucks.
Yeah. Nobleman would be fine. But yeah, definitely misplay by not using Kaiko to banish Blade Knight.
Yeah, he would have had to pre-me the injection or the Grandmaster.
Yeah, and then the Book of Moon play works out like way better because the Grandmaster is either trading with the Kaiko or it's trading with the DD Assailant, because you can still do the Book of Moon play. Did not draw Storm. CC did not let him draw Storm here. Unfortunate. CC's not blessing any Americans today.
What happens with the DD Assailant versus Ryukoki? Banishes it, I assume?
Beats me. I have to read Koki again. It's end of damage calculation or damage step?
It banishes, TK says.
Interesting. I guess because it always kills it. Yeah, makes sense. Koki activates at the same time as Tomato, or whatever, quoting TK. Row Decree on the back rows after sets. So no, wait, so he didn't have a Nobleman. Shaggy didn't have a Nobleman for the Pyramid Turtle, so I think the play is still better to book your own DD Assailant.
Yeah, so we got a little damage in.
Yeah, just to get damage. Ninja Grandmaster hitting the board, gonna be able to clear this DD Assailant by a card effect as well, so won't banish. But another Book of Moon. Shaggy has the back row to play through Royal Decree here with those quick play spells.
So do you trade your Blade Knight for the Assailant here?
Probably not. I probably attack whatever the face down is, because I can just flip my Grandmaster next turn and attack the Assailant. Like, what is he gonna do? Try to attack me? Okay, then I get to summon Ryukoki.
Well, it does make him less vulnerable to that heavy coming up. If he trades the Blade for the Assailant now.
Ooh, DD Warrior Lady, speaking of.
And see, now he's gonna probably switch the Assailant to attack mode anyway once the turtle's not there to worry about anymore. Because if you don't go over the Assailant here, now it can go. The Assailant can go over the Ninja Grandmaster.
Yeah, but I think that was fine because he wanted that to happen, right? Because then he could have used the Pyramid Turtle to crash into the Assailant, get the Koki, and then use Blade Knight to attack over the Assailant.
Right. No, I'm saying he has to attack the Assailant right now.
Well, now he has to because he lost the turtle. But I was saying he could have just attacked with Blade Knight into the face down and just not cared about the DD Assailant. Slate Warrior, okay. Oh no! Book of Mood on Slate Warrior, hate to see that. If that Slate Warrior gets flipped, it's gonna be up to 24.
So the Rat will lose 500 attack down to 900. Rat here was really good draw.
Yeah, another floater's really good for Delinquent in this game.
It's so much more than a floater too. It's like total board control just with a giant rat for what it can turn into. And Delinquent's gonna have to take a good chunk of life points to turn this rat into a bigger monster.
But Decree is up, so doesn't have to worry about Ring of Destruction outside of
Two books are gone already.
Yeah. Nobleman of Extermination. Under your Royal Decree, can't chain whatever you got. Hitting Solemn Judgment. See if Shaggy banishes more than one here.
It's actually helped good for Shaggy. You don't want to draw them while you have decrees out anyway.
And now the rat's gonna go cycle through. Probably will find a Pyramid Turtle. This Pyramid Turtle will crash and get Ryukoki.
Light and dark in gray for Shaggy now.
Yeah, it's at the end of the damage step Ryukoki destroys, so yeah, I think that like if it's killed by battle, it's already killed by battle.
Oh, it works
so,
if it dies by battle.
Yeah, it's marked as being destroyed, and then like I guess Ryukoki like would trigger, but it doesn't matter because it's already dead or something.
Yeah, that's why it works with skill drain out.
Yeah. Another Slate Warrior coming up. Is that gonna trade it into DD Warrior Lady? It's not really ideal. Liquid is at 24, so if he doesn't get a monster, he's prone to snatch off the top. That is game. Yeah, Blade Knight up top wouldn't have done nothing, just a bunch of trap space down for Shaggy. And Delinquent's gonna move on in winner's side of the bracket. Yeah, Shaggy couldn't find the removal for the Decree. Had some good cards though in the back row there. If those were on, he would have been able to at least maybe stabilize the game state, but Royal Decree. Well, very powerful card here in the format.
see, are Alvarado and Alefia, did they already play? Are they about to play? They are about to play, so we'll wait for that matchup. I'd like to catch that.
I'm sorry, who'd you say we were watching?
Alvarado and Alefia.
Can't find them.
They didn't start yet, but they're hosting.
One Loic brother to the other. Sorry if I butchered that name. While we're waiting here, just want to shout out to everybody watching on YouTube and Twitch. Shout out to the chat this morning for keeping us company as we cover the Patreon World Championship Qualifier number 16 for July. It's June, sorry. Jeez. I'm just waking up, it sounds like. Yeah, for June 2022. Scully, we are doing these Patreons twice a month, correct? We moved over to the twice a month instead? Or am I crazy? Looks like they have started.
Alright, so brother to Delinquent that we just saw, and FLC champion, both players here.
Scully, we are doing the Patreons twice a month now, right?
Correct. The next one is on the 25th. This is for one invite today. Same price for all of as previous, $10 a month, but twice as many events.
Alrighty, so Alefia starting with Pot of Greed, step forward Chain Energy.
Man, I came up against Chain Energy a few days ago, and it was pretty brutal. Just even one copy being out burned me down so low.
Yeah, Chain Energy is, it's actually, I think it's slept on. I think, like, a lot of people are not considering it for their burn strategies, but it's a very powerful card.
It's a minimum 500 damage. It's a card that makes me be like, okay, I need to put Des Wombat back on the side.
Uh-huh.
But good timing for Heavy Storm.
Yeah. Just Desserts Ceasefire. Is there any other burn for Alefia? Gonna show him the Sangan. Guess there's no burn more, so he's only gonna take 2,000 here.
And another 5 from the Chain Energy.
I already paid it. But yeah. Not gonna have to deal with Chain Energy anymore though. And the last card was a Gravity Bind.
So would you call it Chain Burn?
No, I wouldn't call this Chain Burn. Not in the classical sense of Chain Burn, I guess.
I wish Dueling Book knew to put the Ojama tokens out just by clicking it when Ojama was activated.
So you can actually set default tokens per deck. So then like you as like the player can give them the Ojama tokens. But if you also hold down the button for the token, there's like a list of tokens that can be generated, and Ojama is one of them. But it is nice to have that differentiation. A lot of people just click the button and keep like the default Go token, no matter what format you play. But it can get confusing if there's more than one token type. Looks like Alvarado is on the Warrior, fetching the DD Warrior Lady last turn to go get rid of the Sangan, and now Exile Force off the rib for this Deskawala. See if Alvarado has an answer now to the T set. Alethea, I mean, because he's down so many cards due to committing so hard with Heavy Storm, or committing so hard and then getting Heavy Storm. Not in the greatest spot here, staring down 5 cards from Anthony's side. But you're not out of it yet. Warrior does, if they're not playing like one card at a time, they're setting 5 and only using like the one monster. And some of those 5 cards that they normally set don't really interact well with Burn. The best one's probably like Dust Tornadoes and Solemns, but the Solemns are not ideal because you're paying half your life to stop something, so you could like stop yourself from dying, which is nice because you're not dead, but then you already paid half your life to do so. Breaker picking off Giant Trunade was a bluff. Premature Burial now finding Exile Force to pop the Morphing Jar.
It's just been constant pressure from Alvarado's side.
Yeah. That Morphing Jar would have got Alethea back in the game, I think. It would have gave Alvarado fresh 5 cards as well, but Alethea definitely is struggling.
I don't think they can get back in without a Cyber Jar.
Yeah, Cyber Jar would be pretty good here. That, or just like, he can take some damage for... Alright, maybe he's got
Gravity Bind?
Yeah, Gravity Bind now would be good. He takes a 34 here, he gets another draw, and now he needs to find immediately either... I guess double Secret Barrel would do it. No, double Just Desserts.
Double Secret Barrel as well, I think.
Instead, we're going to see Rescue Cat. So it looks like it's Panda Burn. Chain Energy.
I mean, if Alvarado literally somehow has nothing, he could win here, but...
Cat Burn with Chain Energy.
I doubt he has.
Yeah, I think you Solemn this if you have it.
If you Solemn it, you do then lose to Just Dessert.
If he doesn't have any Saku or Battle Traps, then he just loses to a Panda attacking him.
Yeah, I mean, if you Solemn this, you do just lose to one Just Dessert. And a Secret Barrel too, right?
Four, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. And it doesn't lose a Secret Barrel. One Just Desserts is already gone. So it's more likely then for it to be Secret Barrel face down. Allowing the summon to go through. Yeah, surely this is just 2 pandas. These pandas are huge. 31. 31. No, that doesn't sound right. I can't do math. They're 33? Yeah. Okay, torrential on the summons of the pandas. And now Secret Battle, so 8. This will be the 18 that it was. No, 16, sorry. So it'll be the 16 and then another 9. But all the monsters are gone. So Alethea sees another turn here, but Alvarado still has 2 cards to work with. Gonna draw a 3rd. And according to TK, yeah, I just read the chain energy. You definitely are right. It's not an effect, so Wombat actually doesn't stop chain energy. You have to pay the life.
That's pretty crazy. Jeez.
Shout out to TK for knowing this and also for knowing how to read cards.
So it wouldn't even stop like Howled Life Barrier and stuff either.
No.
Guess you just gotta put the old trusty dust tornadoes in.
You just gotta get rid of it. And at that point, it's like not ideal because it's sort of acting like a like another copy of like Gravity Bond or Level Limit in a way.
Yeah, helps
where
protect your other cards.
Yeah, you do want to use the MSTs and the Dust Tornadoes on like burn stuff that just gets set, so it doesn't burn you, and that you can stay alive. But you also sometimes need to use it on the Gravity Binds in order to like pressure them. So if you're using it on Chain Energy, yeah, like great, like you're not gonna die now to Chain Energy, but you are just gonna die to burn. Rat tried to get in there for Alethea and was met with Sakuretsu armor.
You think, is Alvarado just on straight warrior here?
What it looks like.
Not really a deck we're used to seeing from him.
Main deck Zing Zang.
Alethea still could like injection him for game.
He could try. I feel like there's another Sakuretsu or something down for Alvarado. Like if he sees an injection, he got Solemn, he might know to just Solemn it.
Well, it's gonna come down to the draw here.
Well, if you need something to block, Set Monster might do it.
Could be Cyberjar.
Will Alvarado summon a Nobleman to the field? There he is.
Yep.
And gonna take the game 1.
Yeah, and I mean, I guess you still bring in Wombat, obviously, if you have it in your side here, but it's definitely gotta be sad when you take the burn energy, or you take the chain energy payment while it's out.
Yeah, that is not fun. But if you're Alethea, what adjustments do you think you can make against an aggro deck like Warriors?
I
If you
don't.
already have gravity binds and level limits.
Not much, right? It's just
Yeah.
you should have won game 1. Didn't pan out. Turn 1 heavy. Hurt.
Yeah, I mean, its start was very good. It just is the one weakness there is getting hit the heavy storm.
I mean, like in the past, people put like fake trap in and stuff too, but there's so much decree that like you don't want to rely on a card like fake trap.
Yeah, you're right. I was thinking of maybe like if you're burned and you're trying to combat these decree decks, what if you played something like a mini warrior package of your own and just sided in Cliff?
It's still hard to get the attack through with Cliff. Better off a
That's
Trap
true.
Master.
The Trap Master maybe. Maybe better. That's a warrior too, right?
Yep.
You could just search it.
Flip
I was
effect
thinking Cliff is,
warrior.
like, Cliff gets under gravity bind, it gets under level limit, so you can actually like poke them with it while you are protecting yourself.
Yeah, you just gotta get around their monsters though, and you're putting
Yeah,
Ojamas on their board. It's not really.
Well, you could Ojama and then use enemy controller to turn an Ojama into attack. Hit it with Cliff. Ooh, just a giant rat from Alethea. Alethea's also on the cat package as well.
Yeah, that is interesting.
Pot agreed into Delinquent Duo. Does he have Graceful Charity for the Trinity? We will find out. Random hit is going to get the Panda. Also the Exile Force.
Full
Does have-
Trinity.
Was the sequencing correct? Should you duo first? Maybe he drew pot off of, or
Yeah.
he drew
No,
duo
you-
off a pot.
You always do it first because you want to know what to discard. Not your opponent know what to discard.
No, I mean even before the pot agreed.
Oh, there's no reason not to play pot first.
Sometimes it can change minds. If they know that you have a pot agreed and 2 extra cards, could influence the discards, right? I guess in this matchup, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying, but I don't think it generally matters with those 2 cards.
Lefty might be on a grip mostly full of monsters if they're, not setting anything to the back row. Saw him discard 2 monsters. From the duo, just need... yeah, I don't know what else you can be in hand unless it's some sort of reactive spell that you just don't want to set right away, like a Nobleman, but when it's on Warriors, why do you have Nobleman in there? Maybe a Smashing Ground instead? Alfredo getting rid of it. Looks like a Sakuretsu Armor and Call of the Haunted, so maybe another Sakuretsu Armor in the hand, just want to get rid of a redundant card. That's not really amazing in this matchup. I mean, like, yeah, like, rats can get in there and do some chip damage. I guess you get the Sakuretsu on the pandas as well.
Yeah, it's...
But you're facing down a deck that has 3 giant Trunade.
It does, but like, think of how much like it comes down to like just stopping like one attack and stuff. Like, what do you take it? What do you can only take out so many cards.
I mean, I'm probably keeping them in.
I
No
could
doubt.
I could see taking out something like Call before even taking out something like Sakuretsu. Ring of Destruction gonna take care of the giant rat after Heavy Storm here. Zing going away as well. Left yet.
little thinking emoji. You do some calculations here. There's Goblin Attack Force.
I'm guessing that's definitely a sided end card.
It's a big 23 damage to the face of Alvarado. Easy to clear. But Alvarado didn't have a monster last turn for the Giant Rat.
You still can't even switch the goblin next turn either though, right?
Yeah, that poor guy's got to stay in defense for another turn.
They just get all tuckered out.
They did their best. Gonna get attacked by the tribe infecting virus, so all those goblins are gonna get pneumonia. Fortunately, they don't believe in vaccines. Cyberstein. Cool cards coming from Alefia's end.
Just gonna go for a game shot here.
Looks like it. Pay the 5 for a priority.
You don't think they go Dragoon, do you?
I was thinking they might get a guy who can't be targeted, but they go Dragoon, they're not killing them. They could go Ryu Senshi, but that would require them to have like an answer in hand to the tribe. And that's still not game. They would need like Snatch Steal exactly, huh?
Yeah, I think like once you commit to playing this Stein, you're just summon the Oz. Well, they're gonna go for your play though with the Sentry.
Yeah, they have a Trap Negate and they're protected from Book of Moon now. What if Alvarado used Bottomless here and forced it and then had Mirror Force? Torrential also works, but Bottomless would be cool.
I don't think most people side in Bottomless against Burn.
No. What's if the pandas come out at whatever attack that like is on the field, right? So if they rescue cat into the 2 pandas, you Bottomless and get both.
Well, there's the Torrential.
Yeah, I think you have to pay the life. Probably what Alvarado wants him to do. This obviously knew that was going to happen. So now he's not insulated from a trap.
Did have the Snatch.
Exactly had it, but could still have Mirror Force here or a Sakaretsu Armor.
Even a book makes it not game, and then you attack the Cyberstein for game.
You just need to have a monster.
Nothing, wow. Open Alvarado open Trinity there too, but Cyberstein can just close games out.
Well, it really was the Goblin Attack Force that
got that chunky
Alvarado
23 in.
like a quarter of his life. So I guess he did make some adjustments, right? Cybersteins.
Yeah, no, we said what can you do, and that was it, I guess.
Found Goblin Attack Force. I mean, it's
You
bigger
are
than all the dudes.
you are already playing stuff like the True Nades, so thank you everybody for checking out the stream today. We're about 50 viewers here, and special thanks to MetaMats for help sponsoring our events. Our GOAT format World Championship Qualifier playmat is prize for first place today. If you guys need any cloth playmats printed, check out metamats.com. They do an awesome job.
Alvarado with the humble tea set from his warrior deck.
Just trying to bait that rat into attacking a Donzalug.
Oh, we got Breaker though instead.
Got a ring for that. No, the call.
Pot of Greed after Breaker. Yeah. Sure.
Try to play around the dust shoot.
I don't know if I'm putting in dust shoots versus burn. Maybe.
I like dust shoot against Panda Burn.
I guess if you're on Cat and the other combo cards could make sense. Just a Blade Knight though.
Now you don't even really know what you're playing against if you're Alvarado. Like, is this just like full-blown aggro Stein Chune deck? Did he go back to the burn?
It's whatever Alethea feels like. Sideboard's actually 20 cards, so it's easier to just completely change his deck. Final attack order. Alright. Combos with the Goblin Attack Force.
Yeah, did you know if you use that against like a set monster that when you attack the set monster it flips over into attack mode?
That is very funny. So he set Rhoda, attacked with Blade Knight to make it big. Now he's getting a warrior with Rhoda. Blade Knight's gonna go back to being small.
Trying to probably assumes Alethea doesn't play Delinquent Duo and doesn't want to get heavied.
Yeah, definitely it doesn't want to get heavied. Though if you are Alethea, I don't think you're like sad with taking a 1-for-1 heavy here. You're already up so many cards. You know now one of them is DD Warrior Lady, so you can adjust whatever play you're making to be like, okay, like DD Warrior Lady trades with whatever card I put on the board here. If you have more than one thing to put on. So I think that information's pretty valuable. It just depends on what Alethea has. Like if he wants to use his Heavy Storm or his Trunade. Is the push that he's going to make valuable enough that it doesn't lose outright to DD Warrior Lady? Like, does he still have the advantage? Is it enough damage that it's worth it to just lose whatever he puts on the board to DD Warrior Lady? Because he could just do, like, Trunade, Oz, or whatever.
A cool thing TK just said, you can actually negate a spy with Blade Knight with final attack orders out.
That's huge. Everybody, write that down, write that down. The meta is changing once again. So decided to play very passively, maybe just doesn't have an answer to back row. This is okay because if you put DD Warrior Lady on the board, Panda's going to go up to 18. Damage is going to have to be traded still. Like, I'll have to use DD Warrior Lady to attack in there and then take 300. Blade Knight can still get big if Alvarado drew a Spell Trap. Alvarado also doesn't have to attack. Can just set DD Warrior Lady.
Can't you just attack right over it right now anyway?
You could do that.
Probably a Geometry set.
Yeah, he's trying to. I think he's trying to walk Alvarado into something, like the Sakuretsu Mirror Forcer or the Ojometry, like you're pointing out.
And Ojometry does not make a reset happen, right?
No, only resets would only happen, I believe, if the opponent side of the board changes. So if like a monster goes away, or if another
your
monster
attack targets change.
Yeah.
So this is a pretty clean way to go about it, to try to do it with the Warrior Lady. Because then even if he Ojometrios you,
yeah, then you're
still
fine.
banish it.
Unless he's got some other insane play in mind.
Oh, not gonna play around the Ojometry, huh?
Nope, decided to attack into it instead.
Solemn, maybe?
That's actually... Oh, Book of Moon, okay. Book of Moon from the hand on the panda.
Yep, that works.
This way you keep the DD Warrior Lady and the panda still goes away. He is going to be locked out of zones, though. So cannot commit any more monsters to the board. Subsequent pandas could get out of hand here thanks to the tokens on the board.
Yeah, Luffy needs something to stabilize this board now, though.
How about Fiend Mega Cyber?
Alright, so Cyber Dragon?
No. It's Fiend Mega Cyber.
He's gonna attack Blade Knight, then Deck Dev.
I would lose my mind.
What a cool looking card, Fiend Mega Cyber.
I like him a lot.
The original print on him is like so confusing to read.
I think I got it one time in Pharaoh Servant, right?
Yeah, like it doesn't just say special summon, it's like you can summon this card without using your normal summon or something like that.
Something wild.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I definitely put him in my playground deck because he just looked like a boss.
Yep, he's super cool looking.
Got lightning all around him. He's a warrior too.
Kinda dark.
Warrior, because he's the Fiend, right? Mega Cyber, so he's a what? A machine fiend, but no, he's a warrior. And the Fiend
Wow,
Mega
that goes
Cyber
through.
cutting through on Blade Knight, yeah. Goblin Attack Force going to take out the DD Warrior Lady, obviously gonna vanish.
I wonder if it's like Zing Zang set now or something.
Zing Zang Dust, maybe. Unbelievable. Only Alethea would put this card in the deck and
They go deep into the card pool.
go deep into the tournament as well, right?
Yep.
But Fiend Mega Cyber gonna get stolen. Give me that. Get some life back from Snatch Steal. Runade, Cyberstein. What does that get us? That can get you to Gatling, and then Gatling can blow up the tokens, attack for 1 billion. If you get some good flips. Runade would be probably not ideal because you're resetting the Snatch Deal, so you want Heavy instead. Can't use Breaker because I think Alethea already used Breaker this game. Yeah, it's in the graveyard. Last Will. Alright. We're gonna see a rescue cat, likely. Now instead we're using Exile Force. Exile Force can go into Cat, so Exile Force can take out probably the Fiend Mega Cyber. And after this resolves, activate Will. Starts a chain, no effect on the chain. And into Rescue Cat, you have another last Will there. No, it doesn't look like it. So we're gonna use Rescue Cat, go get some pandas. Just betting that because there wasn't a battle trap last turn, there isn't a battle trap
For a
this
while
turn.
it wasn't.
These pandas are both gaining 15 currently. At 23, there's no way! Unbelievable!
Is this still as a game though, is it?
It's not game, but it's unbelievable.
Wow, I love he is pulling out all the Joey Wheeler tactics.
This man is just, now it's game! Thank God this was the stream match. Holy.
Jeez. You walk into this, you're like, ugh, another Panda Burn deck?
No,
siree. We got Shield and Sword, Fiend Mega Cyber, Final Attack Orders, Goblin Attack Force. Does Alvarado have something they can do?
He didn't have it last turn. So, I mean, he could have a Saku. He's slow rolling. Jesus, man.
Wow.
Unbelievable from Alephia. Great game. Overall, though, you know, like, not even just outside of that insane last turn from Alephia. Just very well played by both players.
Fiend Mega Cyber and Shield and Sword. Last will exiled. Okay.
Sometimes you just have Exodia. I mean, Exodia can be any 5 cards you want, really.
Sometimes they say go format solved, and I'm not so sure.
Incredible tech from Alephia.
So our options here is we go back to a delinquent match if we want to stay on winner's side. I'm fine with doing that too. Let's check it out.
Yeah, why not? Just the
old world champ.
it's the World Champ show today.
Are they playing? I don't quite
They are
see.
playing. It looks like it's game 3, kind of in the heat of it here. Shifty is down to 2,400, has 2 monsters on the board, but Delinquent has 1 giant rat, a lot of cards in the graveyard, Pot of Greed, Graceful already. Both of the Mystic Swordsmen are gone, unless for whatever reason Delinquent's on a 3rd, which would be crazy. And Shifty just looks like they're on a standard-ish Chaos deck. Did have Mobius in for this matchup. Very good at hitting the back row like Royal Decree.
There's the 3rd.
Aerial from Delinquent off the top. I think you're getting Mystic Swordsman here just to deal with these face downs. Likely Spies or Geekos. Ryukoki is also okay because it's a big boy.
It's enough for a game shot if you can clear both these monsters right now.
I don't think he's clearing both of the monsters.
Oh, if one's a Dekochi.
Well, he might be able to clear. He might be able to clear both of them, but a Spy is gonna stay on the board here. Ooh, did he attack the wrong one? That was a Mystic Tomato.
Sangin already engraved.
Ryukoki might have been more of an informed decision as well. Oh wow!
2,000 damage you could get in, but they're gonna get back Snatch Steal if you do that. Which, actually, Smashing's probably even better than Snatch Steal right here. I don't know. I guess not.
Unless you think the other one is also Faith, because then that can just be Faith and you can get back whatever. So it's sort of just like, here, do you want me to exactly get the Faith, or...
Oh, he knew what it was, this Thunder Dragon.
Okay. He has to know what it is. Yeah, I think that's much better. So now this delays the Faith for a turn.
Yeah, he could top a Nobleman or something.
Top a Heavy Storm.
Bye, Ryu.
I think I would have got another Tomato, maybe.
I think I would have... Might have rammed the Magician there.
If the Apprentice does put pressure... I don't know about ramming, because Ring of Destruction isn't gone. So you don't want to just lose the ring.
It's true. Delinquent is on Decree, but we see Trap Dust Shoot in there anyway.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past them to have some real traps, not just Decree.
Shield and Sword.
I'm just looking at Delinquent's graveyard and thinking, what monsters could I shield and sword to make insane? And I found Injection Fairy Lily. 45 instead of 34.
Oh, and this
Huge
might be a
pickup for
punishment for not ramming. Okay. Now you lose to the ring, like you said, though.
Yeah, he doesn't have it here. He's going to attack the Sinister. And both players are on the top of the deck, but Shifty does have an extra card thanks to Sinister Serpent.
Delinquent can't have that many monsters left.
Delinquent? No, they run through a lot of their deck and a lot of their monsters. All three of the Ninja Grandmasters are gone. They still have Blade Knights left, but that doesn't get rid of the situation that's in front of them here. They have PT. If they play a second Koki, they have that, but that won't deal with the Magician. And that Magician triggering is definitely not ideal. However, Shifty just hasn't elected to ram it, which he could have. If he decides to do it now, he just gave Delinquent turns to draw Nobleman or Mind Control. If Delinquent has another copy of Mind Control, there's one in the graveyard already. Creature Swap would also work well. Because he could like attack the Sinister, and then Creature Swap and get the Faith, and just have a Faith of his own. Just setting Sinister again, well, at least 3 to Sinister. I think Delinquent always has to treat it like it's Sinister, regardless of if it ever is another real flip or not.
Yeah. No real choice. Just gotta try to keep your board presence. Set monster from Delinquent. I wonder what that could be.
Like we were talking before, Rat is very unique in terms of the recruiters, just because of it being able to get into a different recruiter like Pyramid Turtle, which gets into the big monsters, unlike stuff like Shining Angel or Mystic Tomato, which while they're better attributed, and Mystic Tomato can get you to like Sangan, which can get you to any little guy.
None of them are being a big threat on the board themselves, though.
Yeah, yeah. Also, Giant Rat's got like the biggest bug, right?
Yep.
1450.
Wall out to Kochis.
Same with Pyramid Turtle, that's got 14 defense.
And then swing right back into Crash with him.
Points matter.
What do you think Delinquent would set here?
Maybe his own Faith?
possible, yes.
It could be Turtle.
Because you just don't want to attack the apprentice anyway, so you set it, yeah. And there's what? One turtle engraved? I think it's Turtle. Good call.
Let's see if something like insane with a flip monster that can eat a guy on the board.
Ooh. Now, Delinquent has not played Snatch Steal yet, so this Chaos Sorcerer could put Shifty in trouble.
Set him to do the shuffle on what to set. Off the rip, Ryukoki. Clean answer to the Chaos Sorcerer. Now we're kind of in a similar position that we were before, except the body is much bigger.
Shifty may have the Faith actually set now, though. Oh, another Sorcerer. Now Delinquent's really got to play off the top.
Yeah, if it was the Faith, I think you would have got the Faith face up, and then...
But Delinquent still has outs in the deck here. Ring, Snatch Steal. I think that Shifty probably should have attacked with the Apprentice Magician too.
I think you're right. I think if you look at Delinquent's graveyard, there's only one card that he can draw that ends the game.
Yeah, he would have lost if he did what we said.
Never mind, I was thinking of Blade Knight. I'm gonna opt to try and attack the Sinister first. Gonna be met with Book of Moon. Delinquent has bought himself a turn. Shifty now is the one in control, thanks to double Chaos Sorcerers.
If they get any damage in, then the ring out is gone.
I know that's what they're looking for, and that might just be the case here with switching your guys to attack mode. Again, at the precarious life points of 1200, Blade Knight off the rip would be able to clear Shifty's life points down to 0.
Yeah, losing that Book of Moon is kind of a big deal, because that was your answer to Ring. Yeah, so if they had booked, then I think they definitely should have just attacked, because then they could have booked their Apprentice Magician if they had to. And if it was in attack mode, then,
right.
if it was in attack mode, then they might have gone like to try to Blade Knight attack it for game, and then you can turn it into a Magician of Faith.
Yeah, that sounds good. You can always deal with Blade Knight, I think, because you have Chaos Sorcerer up. Delinquent knew that as
I'm
well.
saying to not lose, like always being able to put the Apprentice back into face down. And...
like Delinquent is just trying to get value out of that play there by attacking first and then getting rid of the back row, because that back row was always getting popped, either by Shifty activating it or them using it. Oh, okay.
It was not the guy, it was Zambira. So that is enough for game there. Yeah, okay, so... Yeah, I don't think it mattered. I guess you can not be playing into Torrential.
I mean, he was on decrees, so...
Yeah, we were
Kinda gotta
thinking
just
the
go for it.
rings are...
Alright, we're gonna hop back over to Yada 88 versus Olympia.
Yay, we get to see more of this shield and sword deck.
Yeah, why not? We'll stick with winner side.
It's Delinquent dropping into losers now. Not out of the tournament just yet. Still got a lot of killers in this event. On loser side, Alvarado, Lucas, Ivan Rosito, Shaggy Powers, Moxies. Our friend JDZ is playing as well today. Still in losers and
SDL kill is still on winner side.
yeah, SDL is going to take on Shifty.
Lefia just needs to deal 1,300 more here, but it's possible for Yada 88 to get a game shot right now as well.
It looks like combinations of Injection Fairly, Secret Barrel, Ring and Destruction were able to put Yada at such a low life. Both players are pretty low, but Yada significantly lower thanks to Secret Barrel, it seems. Secret Barrel on top of the Ejection. Cyberjar. This will get a grip for both players, but whew. So Lefia hitting Morphing Jar, Koala, Snatch, Ring, and Secret Barrel. And Yada hitting Graceful, Trunade, Heavy Storm, Solemn, and DD Warrior Lady. So DD Warrior Lady probably coming out on attack.
Do you attack the set hoping you hit Morphing Jar, but potentially lose to the Koala?
It's 50-50. I think that's...
With Ring and Secret Barrel in hand, I think you have to do it.
I think you set the...
You can't, it's battle phase.
No. You set both of them for Lefia, for sure.
Oh yeah, no that. I'm saying, do you attack with the Warrior Lady here?
Yeah, it might depend on what they have face down, because I don't know if you can pass.
They have... Lefia has Heavy and Ring.
Yeah, I think it's just a
And
50-50.
Secret Barrel.
I think it's just a 50-50, you're right.
I guess if you have multiple Solemn set, you might be able to get around this, but then they're still gonna just...
But he has,
they're just
he has
gonna...
the Graceful, which can draw him into multiple Solemns.
Yeah. It's gonna be tough for Yada to get out of this. He's gonna have to stop the Heavy first, then stop the Koala, and then deal with the Secret Barrel, the Ring, and the Morphing Jar. Maybe draw some Noblemans here.
That's another potential out. He could already have Nobleman set.
Draw Jinzo.
He can Trunade all of his cards back. Oh, Pot of Greed's big. He can Trunade all of his cards back, set something stupid, then use Heavy Storm on himself, and then set some guys.
Yeah, not even gonna try.
Find it. I guess it doesn't matter, because then in that case you just flip Jar.
There's so few ways to get out of that, even if you hit the Morphing Jar on the attack.
He
You
had
still, have to,
50-50.
you still have to answer the flip probably next turn anyway of the other card and any other burn they draw. You just don't have enough life points for that Cyber Jar to be resolved in.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how Alethea fit all of these cards into his deck.
Right? We've seen so many different things.
Two sets in the back for Yada going first here. And now we got one in the front. Leftia is also going to start off with Graceful Charity. Starting Rat and Injection Fairy Lily. Three in the back for Alethea and one in the front as well. Yada 88. How do you respond? Trunade of their own. We saw Trunades, Solemn, Dekoichi, Ashura Priest, Berserkerilla. I'm actually curious of what Yada 88 is on. It could be like a Bazoo deck.
Yeah, all we really saw was like Gorilla before with Asura.
Ojama Trio is the response though from Alethea. This will gum up the board with some duders. Being a little nuisance. Koichi will get an extra card for Yada. Mind Control. Flipping up Critter. Maybe not flipping it just yet. So Critter face down for Alethea. I'm just gonna reset his guys. Doesn't need to really do anything, I don't think. Especially if you have a level limit. It's gonna slow the game down quite a bit. Gotta already use Trunade to no avail. Was probably looking for a bigger push, but because the Ojama Trio was chained, that was made impossible.
The Geometry alone seems like it could really just slow down a deck like this. You can't ever really like return a giant board, or if that is what they're going for.
Yada needs to find like his mash drivers. Get rid of these tokens. Yeah, this is where Alethea wants the game to be, I think.
Which is crazy considering how like aggro of a strategy they're siding into. But probably only against like warriors, I think, for that. And then you play the slow game against. I don't know. I don't know what deck Yada is really on. I was gonna say you'd play the slow game against like a more chaos deck, but that's not really what it seemed Yada was using either. So
No. True Nate of their own.
they might put level limit in just because it kills Berserk Gorilla.
I think Alethea mained the level limit.
Or kept it in
We saw
rather.
Gravity One the last time we watched him.
Yeah.
Yeah, True Nate gonna change some burn cards here. Try to clear the way for an attack coming through. Clear the way for this morphing jar. Big jar. Mataza, Eco, Solemn. Emergency Provisions. Lady Warrior Lady and Breaker. And 5 new cards for both players. Still hasn't used the normal summon, so Alethea could still find Last Will Cat. Doesn't look like that's going to be the case.
You know. Are there any two crazier cards than Morphing Jar and Cyber Jar in GOAT format that are like not considered like staples that like aren't used in every deck?
Morphing Jar number 2.
Nah, nowhere near as crazy.
Heavy Storm. Gonna be met with burn cards, looks like. Maybe just the Secret Barrel.
Yeah, wonder what else Alethea's losing here. This is a good heavy.
Maybe some redundant cards like another trio. Yeah, another trio and Mirror Force.
It's too bad they couldn't clear out the board a little bit to get the trio lock.
If they had the Shield and Sword, they could have.
Does Shield and Sword do the opponent's monsters too? Is it the whole board?
Is it the whole board? I thought it was the whole board, was it? Yeah, it's all face-up monsters.
Yeah, so it swaps the... I didn't even realize it swaps the Ojama's defense down to 0.
Yeah, so if he had that, he could have done Shield and Sword to just put the zeros and then like attack with the Sangan Jar. Get the extra space. And deal additional 600.
Taz of the Zapper, emergency provisions.
Down to 4,000 though. Alethea 3 cards in hand. Yada can only put 1 monster up currently. I mean, he could switch the Ojama Trio tokens into attack and crash into Jar.
Probably
Not
should.
ideal. It's taking 1,000 for each one, so that's definitely not ideal.
Probably doesn't have much other way to get him off the board though.
We're gonna hit the Unknown in Desquala. Very nice hit.
But yeah, 3,000's a lot to clear them. I might clear one. Although that would open you up to the third geometry locking you again.
If you have Chaos Sorcerer, maybe you do that, because you can go like... You can go Chaos Sorcerer into... and like clear the other one.
So
or you can do a weird play where you
get Metaza
Chaos
here.
Sorcerer, crash one, flip the other one with a different token, so you take 600, take 16 from that. Then you make Chaos Sorcerer, banish the Sanguine that you put face up. That's too cute though. I think you have to have more life to do that. Oh, he's just gonna make a huge Metaza. Yeah, just gonna make a huge Metaza and attack for 1 billion. Give him a United We Stand too.
United on top of it.
Specifically a common United We Stand.
Gross. I already found my hollow one.
Oh. So that's 1 billion damage, 21 actually, but...
Search Sarbajar. Rescue Cat, uh-oh.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna wish we switched those tokens to attack mode.
That's a lot of damage. I think I'm gonna go down to 11 here.
How much damage is 2 cats? Or 2 pandas rather?
2 pandas.
Okay.
They're both at 31, 30 or 33. Sorry. So 25 for the first one.
Why am I asking you?
Well, 25 for the first one's enough, and the second one should be enough.
This should be game. No, that doesn't die.
Yep.
Oh,
no,
no, it does. It gets banished. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, just... Yeah, you know what's weird?
This doesn't feel like a rescue cat deck, but it is.
No, last will, like... I guess the idea, you know, the will is like you die, and you get... Like, you bequeath something when you die.
Uh-huh.
But, like, usually when I'm playing Last Will, my opponent is the one that is dying. Like, this is the Last Will, but not for me.
That's gonna bring Alephia to winners finals. Those Shifty and SDL should still be playing right now.
Wanna head on over to them?
Yes. It looks like they're in game 3 as well.
SDL on probably Warriors. SDL, the winner of the largest GOAT format.com GOAT Format Champion Series, or GOAT Format Championship Series of all time. No slouch here. Unsurprising to see him on winner's side this far in the tournament. Looks like Moxie's has moved on loser's side, so is Alvarado. Moxie's side is waiting on JDZ and Dark Magician to finish up their match. They're kind of farther behind in the bracket. And Ivan Rosito and Shaggy Powers are still playing on loser's side as well. Game 3, Shifty 86 and SDL Killa, or 786, my bad. Late night, but action warrants no response. Late night attacking Mystical Tomato, the worst Mystical Tomato art I've ever seen. That's not his fault though. Shifties. He didn't draw the card. Zangan coming down from the Mystical Tomato. In the standby phase, Shifty is going to punch the Blade Knight in the face with Smashing Ground. Another set here from Shifty. Going back to SDL's turn.
SDL, the winner of GFC 17, the
I already
biggest
said that.
online Go format tournament we've had.
Scully just ignores me. I already said these things.
Well, Scully just walks away to get water while you're still talking.
I talk a lot.
Not gonna chain the ring onto the Sangan.
I don't need that.
Get another blade here? Yeah.
Yeah, clear that face down guy.
Could be Apprentice or Tomato though, right?
I think you just take your chance, and then if it's not, you're good. You know, you just are like, all right, cool. I'll get rid of it. Don't want to kill the Sangan. Could have went DD Warrior Lady, but then you're losing board presence, and you want your board presence with this deck.
Set
Hey,
first
get
before
your-
Upstart, play around Dust Shoot.
get
Light
your
and Dark,
doubt.
Engrave
Bad.
for SDL. Or for Shifty, rather.
Shifty, yeah. Tsukiyomi gonna set Blade Knight face down. Try to hit it. Gonna be met with widespread ruin.
Ooh.
Taking out Mirror Force, so yeah, probably a Saku down as well then. Decided I'm gonna hold this in case I get Heavy Stormed or Dust Tornadoed. Sangan finally gonna get cleared by the Blade Knight. And the Snake's coming. And here comes the Tribe Infecting Virus.
Yeah, you can see why you might consider Solomon this.
Gotta think on that. Is it worth the 4K? Yes, it is. Maintain the board advantage, board state. Yeah, no one card in the hand. It's pretty powerful. And here's Kaiko. Right on time. Hiya! Gonna attack in there, take out Sakuretsu armor, but that's fine.
Yeah, so if SDL had held the Solemn there and let the Blade Knight die, he could have Kaiku attacked over the Tribe, Solemn the Sakuretsu, and banished the Serpent.
I don't think he knew that Kaiku was the top card of his deck.
For sure, but I wonder
But
what
yeah,
the other
that
card
definitely,
in hand is what was as well. Probably not an answer for Tribe.
definitely works out a lot better. The Myra of the Dark is bigger than Big Blade by 100 points. Book of Moon, though, can put that baby to bed. And Mystical Swordsman level 2 doesn't care what the defense is, it just will kill it if it's face down. More 2,000 points of damage coming through to Shifty's end. He's got a Sinister in the hand. Card in the back row. Card in the front as well. SDL's gonna play Breaker the Magical Warrior off the top of the deck. That could be all she wrote. Torrential Tribute would be the play here, but we're gonna have to book Breaker. And gonna be hit with another 2,000. So yeah, obvious Sinister. Shifty needs a rip. Blackluster Soldier, Envoy at the beginning. Chaos Sorcerer can stabilize the board. Pot of Greed gets 2 more shots at it. No big plays here, just has the double set. SDL can play around Torrential Mirror Force by just going to the battle phase here. He's smart enough to do so. He's got to activate Mirror Force if he has it. He can also use Sakuretsu Armor. Bokumoon gets him out of the situation as well, just kind of delays him another turn. If that's a flip effect, you can Bokumoon the Mystic Swordsman.
Wow,
Show
yep,
what he had.
it was Torrential Solemn.
Those are 2 good cards, but
Not in that scenario.
not there.
So that leaves us to winners finals of Alephia versus SDL. Remaining in the event, we have JDZ's facing off against Dark Magician right now. Moxie's will face the winner of that match, as Delinquent has dropped out. And Alvarado and Ivan Rosito are going at it at the moment.
Taking a look at JDZ's game. There are a lot of spellcasters on the board.
Wow, with this tribe.
Adjustment is resolving.
Yeah. He's gonna put back BLS, I assume.
Yeah. Putting back sword? Yeah. What?
So this snatch steal is gonna put JDZ in a world of hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, you just snatch, kill all the spellcasters of the tribe, and then summon your chaos monster and get there? That's 39? If you wanted to play the control route, you could just attack for 16 and then use Chaos Sorcerer to banish the tribe.
How did Upstart Goblin and Graceful Charity get banished?
Soul Release.
Soul Release, I see.
Yeah, you probably did it early to get rid of all the Thunder Dragons and then just hit the only 2 spells that were in the graveyard at the time. There's Snatch.
JDZ could still top deck ring. Or a draw. Heavy Storm would be good.
Heavy Storm would be pretty fine.
If it wasn't in the grave.
Yeah, I guess. Not Ninja Grandmaster, that definitely doesn't do anything here. I guess I shouldn't say definitely. It likely isn't going to do anything here. Was slow rolling the Snatch Steal. Well, Regeki break target the Snatch Steal. Give me my card back, please. Thank you. And we're going to game 3.
We're going to SDL kill.
Nice checking in on my game, but we got a winners finals to take a look at. SDL going first.
So what do you think about this matchup? From what we've seen so far, who do you think has the edge? I would think that Alethea is pretty prepared for this.
Take a look at the bracket again. Alethea played Alvarado.
Goes on Warrior.
I don't know what Sammy and Krebs are on, but Krebs might have been on Warriors. So if he's faced at least 2 Warriors today, I think he might have a good Warrior matchup. He might have found something that is hard for the Warriors to deal with, or at least they're just not prepared for. MST or MST? SDL gonna find Mystical Swordsman level 2 with the reinforcements of the army. Let's go into the battle phase. Hiya! Attack your face down. The Cyber Jar, no flipping for you. DD Warrior Lady, clean 1500. There's Triumph-Infecting Virus. We just saw Triumph-Infecting Virus last game do a whole lot of work. SDL now thinking on if they want to potentially solemn this guy.
Stopping Cyberjar is pretty huge.
Yeah, it's definitely a very good card to run over with Mystical Swordsman level 2. So STL is going to pay 4,000 to take care of the tribe-infecting virus. Alethea could have a premature burial. Bring the tribe back and deal with the board that way. I think he was thinking this could be risky. I know Alethea's on burn. If I pay 4,000 here just to keep my monsters, am I just going to lose to potential burn cards? And I think SDL made the correct read. Doesn't look like Alethea has a massive amount of burn to work with. So he would need like 3 or 4 cards to still do 4,000, because probably needs a Ojama Trio to beef up the Secret Barrels and the Just Desserts.
Yeah, it's not going to be a quick, easy 4,000.
I guess if they have Ring, it helps out. But that depends on what STL puts on the board, and STL is... he's smart. You know, he's not going to make mistakes, like adding an additional monster to the board when you don't need to. He's already pressuring sets with level 2, and anything that Alethea could put out that deals with level 2 just gets answered by DD Warrior Lady.
STL's probably got a Solemn, like, backing him up too.
A second one, yeah, that'd be crazy. What did he discard off the charity? Discarded Premature Blade Knight.
Those were fairly dead cards that just got hit by Delinquent Duo.
Level limit area B. I mean, SDL paid 1,000 now, down to 18 thanks to Secret Barrel.
And that duo. Now, do you think they chained the barrel there because they couldn't solemn? Like, what was the point of chaining barrel to Delinquent Duo? Just to count the Delinquent Duo? Like, you could just wait a turn?
Yeah, I think maybe just to count the Delinquent Duo. Maybe they have a card in hand, or maybe they have like a card face down that can alter some math here, where if they get like Panda, they could just push through an attack. So wanted to just do the math now and get the extra 200. I'm not sure. If it is Panda, it would only go up to 18 in that case. Rescue Cat goes to defense here, so I think you lose priority, right? No, it doesn't trigger. Not like stumbling.
And what do you think? SDL set a 1,000 defense monster or less? Probably, right? I get setting turns off Ojama Trio, but...
Both these pandas are 23. It's only 14 into the Mystic Swordsman.
You gotta think SDL has like multiple battle traps down right now, though.
Yeah. Unless he doesn't. Alethea's got shield and sword. Why is he typing this out?
Maybe it wasn't working the click.
Okay. So Zing gonna target the face downs. Alethea should be able to chain to this. It is a chainable. And it is just desserts. Wow. What could Estiel have had there?
Trying to figure out what those backers could have been. I mean, we thought one of them would have been a battle trap. I feel like if you had the battle trap there, shouldn't, like, why would you do Zing first? Couldn't you just use your battle trap? I guess maybe I still just didn't have a battle trap to use. Definitely interesting. Regardless, we're gonna go into game 2 here with Alethea up a game after Just Desserts dropping SDL down to critical life and Panda just killing whatever that face down is for enough damage. 2 sets from SDL followed up by Blade Knight, Little Blade. Now Pot agreed into Goblin Attack Force coming out with Sakaretsu Armor. So the board is going to stay in SDL's favor, at least for the time being. Alethea has 6 cards still to work with, but only going to put one of them down in level limit area B, switching that Blade Knight to defense mode. And any level 4 or any level 4 or higher monster is going to be in defense position if summoned face up, thanks to level limit. SDL now going to think, consider the options about what he has. Has to be wary of breaking that level limit, because if he does, it's possible that the Fiend Mega Cyber could come out, in addition to a normal summon from Alethea's end. What's crazy about the Fiend Mega Cyber is that it's like Cyber Dragon, where it can special summon itself, but you can summon it if, like, you have a monster, unlike Cyber Dragon. Standby phase, main phase, gonna go activate Grace of Charity first. Anyway, Desk Koala, what's the second one? Gotta think about it. I want to see an explosive play from Alethea here. I want to see, like... I want to see True Nade, Fiend Mega Cyber, Rescue Cat, Last Will, GG. Well, I was half right. Is the Fiend Mega Cyber gonna lose to a DD Warrior Lady? Nope, gonna get rid of a
Ninja Grandmaster. So cleared the way. STL now on 5 cards. Reinforcements of the army can go and grab Exile Force. This will be able to take out the Fiend Mega Cyber. Instead, I'm gonna get DD Warrior Lady. Maybe we see a Snatch Deal play. Gonna opt to set. Not too bad if you got a bunch of back row.
So Levia's strategy is to have the bigger attack monsters than their opponent. Which
I think
just
it's
having
really funny
just
that,
having
like,
it out as a wall is huge even.
to me it's just really funny that like the evolution of metagaming against Warrior, which is like, okay, their biggest stat is Blade Knight at 2000. Okay, so how do we beat that? All right, maybe a Berserk Gorilla could like maybe snipe it at when it's at 16. That could work. All right, how about we put in some Byra, right? Because it beats it by 100. Yeah, okay, that works. But how do we beat Zumbira? Fiend Mega Cyber, it's 22. Well, how do we beat Fiend Mega Cyber?
Goblin
attack
attack
force.
force, baby.
And then the next evolution is going to be, alright, well, how do we beat Goblin Attack Force? Rare Metal Dragon.
That might not work so well.
No, it probably won't, but Marauder Captain, Rare Metal Dragon. Let's run it.
You forgot Swift Gaia in there.
Oh, Swift Gaia, yeah, I've actually gotten domed by Swift Gaia. Okay, put DD Warrior Lady to defense. Play around Mirror Force there. And there is the Mirror Force. STL happy to take a 2-for-1, even if they're not getting the DD Warrior Lady out of the deal. And now that now that Alethea has lost the board, well, hasn't really lost the board, but it's lost the main attackers on the board. It's gonna finally opt to replay the level limit area B. Unfortunately, Mystic Swordsman level 2 is level 2, so it can get underneath the level limit. But so does Injection Fairy Lily. Not going to go to damage step though. Going to see a Book of Moon instead. Mystic Swordsman level 2, here to play the game. Main phase 2 reinforces the army. Cooking up that exiled force. So they both have 5 cards. It's gonna... Interesting. Okay. We can use the Mirror Force on the level 2. Still has the Exiled Force in play that they can use. That can deal with a token now. Royal Decree from the Warrior deck. So that was a sick 2-for-1. That Royal Decree was able to negate the Mirror Force, make it go away, and then the Mystic Swordsman on the attack taking out the Injection Fairy Lily. And here's a heads-up play from Alephia. Just normal summoning the Exiled Force. It goes to defense thanks to level limit, and putting it in defense, just not attacking or not using the effect, using it as a wall. And you get to threaten another card. So SCL might be setting a card here to try to bait this Exiled Force, but I don't think Alephia will fall for it. I think he's just going to attack. He could attack a token. Ooh, attacks the Gravekeeper's Spy. Can't resolve here. It would activate before it goes to the graveyard, so you can't summon it to the zone. Yeah, they're not in the graveyard when their flip effects activate, but they are marked for destruction. So they're like being destroyed and will be destroyed, but they're still technically on the field in the zone. So if you don't have another zone possible to summon it to, then you can't summon the Spy with, or another Gravekeeper sponsor with a Spy effect that's being destroyed at full zones. Because it's the same idea, like if they attack with while skill drain's up, like it's still, if they kill the flip monster, you still don't get the flip effect. Because it's still face up on the field when it's activating and trying to resolve. Even if it is destroyed by battle. It doesn't hit the graveyard until like after the flip effect resolve. So gonna deal 13 points of damage from that attack. Exiled Force still chilling on the field, blocking. Tribe Affecting Virus coming down, gonna be in defense. Can use Tribe Affecting Virus to clear all the beasts on the board. Clearing the warriors might not be the best move, because then he loses his attacker. Discarded Mobius to do so. Interesting decision from Alephia's end, because he can use the Exiled Force to destroy the Tribe Affecting Virus, but then he's now susceptible to the Mystic Swordsman attacking his life, which is the whole reason why he put the Exiled Force out to begin with. But it only takes like 2 turns for STL to find another level 2. Instead, he's just gonna opt to get rid of the level 2 and just not have to deal with it anymore. Which I guess works, because then the Tribe Affecting Virus can stick around and do nothing and just be a dumb body on the board you can kill later with Panda.
Levy is still at the full 8,000.
Yeah, he's been able to put up very unique walls to block from any damage going through from Mystic Swordsman for quite a number of turns. Flip summon Grave Keeper Spy should be in defense. There's no targets left in the deck, as we know. See other spies in their graveyard.
Oh, hey, ho! I'm here, live and direct from the Shadow Realm. It's me, JDZ.
Welcome,
What's up,
JDZ.
Mascus? How you doing? What's up, Scully? How you doing? Oh man.
Tired. How about you?
Oh, a little bit. You know, I don't get tired. You know, I don't get tired. We just get better.
We stay tired.
SDL, always tired. SDL with the Royal Decree in the Warrior deck still just blows my mind. He got me with that. I got some up close and personal experience with that myself the other day.
Zabor and King Tiger. King Tiger great with dealing with the Ojama tokens. King Tiger deals with Cyber Slime as well, but doesn't deal with Fiend Mega Cyber.
Ooh, is he on that? Oh my goodness. I've heard about this Alethea 2 deck, this event. I haven't had a chance to see it and what he's on.
You didn't
I know he
catch.
dug deep into the Spice Cap. I didn't catch any of the games.
You didn't catch the
didn't
Shield and Sword.
I didn't catch. Oh, the Shield and Sword. What are we doing? Okay. He's in the final, so whatever it is obviously working. So he's got the Fiend Mega Cyber. He's got Shield and Sword. Anything else? I mean, I got SEL over here with Zaborg in here. Oh man. He's going in. Time to battle. Go ahead, 33. He just took it. He did all that math. He's not cheating. And then he hits him with the delayed delinquent duo. Pretty nice. Oh, there's the Shield and Sword right there. Look at that. And the Rescue Cat. Okay.
Yeah, level limit finally being broken is not ideal for Alethea here. It was doing so much work keeping the damage off.
And draw. Hits him with the timely Nobleman to cross out. And that's gonna just cross you right on out to game 3. Okay, so this is winner of this goes to winners final, right?
Goes to grand
No,
finals.
this is grand final, that's right. Ooh, okay, nice. Yeah. SDL is on another extremely short list of player of the year right now. Definitely well secured into the top 10. Man.
So did you
Back
get
into
Dark
the top.
Magic attack?
I got dark magic attack. His dark magic powers allowed him to resolve Magician of Phase several times with no answer, no response. You know, I just couldn't.
We saw
was
that
overwhelmed by
crazy
that.
tribe infecting virus for 6
Oh
warrior
my
spot.
Goodness. Oh no, don't remind me. You know, the thing about this game, ladies and gentlemen, if you're trying to get better at this game, you gotta understand, you know, with time, it's gonna take a lot of time and a lot of grind. You're gonna take a lot of L's, and you know, it's gonna keep happening to you. But that was painful, and I will not forget that one for a while. I guess it's my just dessert. So I was sacking pretty hard. Shout out to you, Mr. Mangoes Really Suck, aka Austin. He's my IRL playing friend up here where I am, and he's in this event as well. And I sacked him extremely hard. You know, so it's what I deserve. You know, you get what you deserve. Okay.
I still do like Alethea's chances here, but the sideboard definitely helping out SDL.
Oh yeah.
The Mobiuses
The board
could be really big in
Mobius.
this counterplay to Alethea's strategy. Only one invite on the line for this event, so gotta take first.
Last, already thinking. I saw Delinquents in this event. How's he doing?
They dropped out after they took one loss.
Gotcha. Okay. The world champ does not have time for the losers bracket grind.
Said he really
Understood.
didn't like his deck, and everyone else thought it was really cool. He's using warriors with zombies.
That just goes to show that he's on another level. If we're all like, yeah, this deck looks sweet, and he's like, this deck is awful, then he understands something that we do not understand. Chain energy.
Oh. Ooh. Oh. That's 500.
Chain energy.
Alright, $1,000 to play a card now.
It's a lot of money.
1,000 schmeckles, dude. 1,000 simoleons to put one on the board.
Hand it
Okay, let's
over.
do this, go.
You only got 8 cards to play.
Gonna be hard, expensive to pump that Blade Knight.
Alright, now we're cutting it in half, but
That's still a gur. That's still 1k.
It's so much less exciting already, though.
that just happened every time Alefi has put chain energy on the board in the games that we are watching.
Yeah.
Pay to play.
You have to pay the toll.
And the knock, that's 5.
No, it's not actually toll, the card.
I'm surprised STL even... Well, I guess you have to keep in the knocks for the Morphine and Zarbajar.
Or if you book a move.
That's
you can
another...
book a-
It's to set too, right?
Yeah.
That's
He's
another
gonna take 100.
1,000.
Yeah. That's 1,000.
How many cards you put on the board, you have to pay for.
This card
Does
might
Chain
be
Energy
really
come
good.
hollow?
I don't think it does.
No.
It comes in super common though. Like extra common. Like the grandma's basement common. I see those things everywhere. But it might be good though, right?
I mean, it's
Did you hear us say earlier that Death Wombat doesn't stop the damage?
It doesn't?
Because
no.
it's a cost.
Yeah.
Oh, because it's a cost, right? Is it because it's a cost? Or
Yeah.
is it because
Not damage.
that is thick? This card might be good. Don't show Pui this. We don't need any more burn innovation. SDL flipping decree again. Okay.
Yeah, there's a card in advanced format right now that's very popular. It's just chain energy on a body but instead of 500 to 600. And it just like literally wins people's games because, advanced format, you're just activating effects and playing cards all the time.
Just burn people all the way down.
Yeah.
A big old blade, dude. That's a
Costs too
Decree
much to pump them.
Warrior. Still gonna try.
have that other chain up there, man. He'd be really burning the clock right now.
I mean, I think that's still like dead.
This decree, I think, is gonna be the big
Decider,
the big
either for
decider,
or
yeah.
against.
Unless Alephia can find Trine to reset and use burn stuff on his opponent's turn.
Well, this is a clock here, right?
Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, you get 1,000 back.
King. What's he thinking about here? Just go
Summon
ahead and
Goblin
cut
attack
the,
force, attack for game.
Let's go.
Is that the thought? Is that the thought process? Because it's probably not Book of Moon because had he
STL
had Book
plays
of Moon, he
both.
probably just flipped it right there.
Yeah, that's
He
true.
probably would have just flipped
Right,
it to
right.
save the blade from getting taken.
Mystical's already gone too.
If you got the Goblin, you just go ahead and throw them on down there. So he's got level limit and Goblin in the same deck. Oh,
Give me what
exile.
Exile person said. I like it. I like to play.
That's 2,000. Okay, he gets 1,000 back, but he has to pay to do anything. To summon to attack the exile force.
So he's got 3 cards that he can pay for.
And then never be able to play a card again.
Yes.
The rest of his life, yeah.
Right,
Unless-
so you can only play 3 more cards this duel as long as that chain energy's out.
There's
Here's
one.
one.
Okay, there's one.
He's gonna torrential here, I think.
With Decree
He
out?
can't. He's got that
Never
decree
mind.
up. That's not gonna.
I forgot that there was
Right.
a royal decree out because he's playing warriors. Why do you do this?
Wait, I guess you can't. You can play torrential. You just won't do
Won't
anything
do it.
for you.
You can use it as a wall.
So are they gonna be able to actually play an extra card now because of the snatch? No. You're still gonna take 800.
Man,
They gain 200.
No. Which
Knock it off. Zelda, please stop. Zelda,
so yeah, only can play 2 more cards?
Still 3. Wait. Yes. No. 2. I'm bad. No.
that's a
3.
good one.
I'm bad. You gain the life by accident. You need to take all 1,000.
Still a really, really weird spot to be
So
in.
SDL has to deal 3,700 damage with 2 cards.
Yeah.
It's
I doubt
possible.
that.
Like
Yeah.
just the Blade Knight's enough to do it.
Unless he can get. if
Not
he can get
really.
to
Their hand's
heavy,
gonna be too
heavy
big.
storm.
Yeah,
Let's
heavy
see,
storm. Could...
would be great.
Oh.
Oh, that.
That's what LFA was looking for, I think.
Yeah.
Turning on those 2 down cards.
Turn the burns on.
And also now he has to reset the cards that he already set.
Yeah, this is game.
Yeah, and just using
G.
that's a fucking
G.
warrior lady attacking in SDL. Gonna go down to loser's bracket in the face of chain energy.
Chain energy assault. Chain energy aggro. Beat down, shield and sword, panda burn.
I like to play.
Is there 40 cards in there? Like how is that possible? That all that is in 40 cards. Like
That's what I'm
cutting,
I
like
think it's 20
Mass-
like that.
Mastis has said that like 3 times now. I was like, how is this 40
Okay.
cards?
no way. Like he's gotta be cutting like some serious staples. Like there's no heavy storm in there, there's no like snatch. I don't know. Because there's no way you can fit all that in 40 cards.
Hop
Or
over to
55, it's got-
Moxie's match.
Moxie's match.
We're going to Moxie's? Let's go to Moxie's. I am secretly I'm a little biased. I'm secretly rooting for Moxie's to win this because
Are
I
they
want him to
playing
get
it?
invited. See what he's got going on.
I don't see him there.
Looks like he already won.
Oh wow! Did he beat the Dark Magician that quick?
So then you have Rosito versus Shifty.
Oh, that's gonna be a good one.
And yeah, they're in game 1.
All right, a little bit of LR or a little bit of Rampage Bones situation happening. Let's get in there. Shifty.
I don't know if the Dark Magician reported the loss yet. The bracket didn't move, but the win's been reported.
I think there might be a little mistake. I played him. I reported his as a loss, and it said that he won the tournament or something like that. I didn't.
What?
I reported it. Said and it's in the losers post area. But after he beat me, I reported, and it says congratulations, you won the tournament to the Dark Magician. And
Yeah, it's working for the other ones.
right. So I think it might have updated.
I don't understand. Whatever. So Ivan Rosito's got Magician of Faith, Sangan on the board. Bunch of guys in the graveyard. Bunch of good cards. BLS, Chaos Sorcerer, Duo, Graceful, Snatch, Pot of Greed.
Definitely. Still on his turbo situation. Looking like he's adopted the new turbo philosophy of the Regeki Break Dust Shoot single solemn variety that's been kind of successful lately. Shifty kind of on the, I don't know, it looks like he on some
Tomato Apprentice Chaos Hybrid
situation. Right on. Right on.
The more traditional GOAT format decks that we see in these events instead of the cool Sword and Shield plays.
Give me more of that. I need more of that in my life.
Not to say that Chaos Sorcerer isn't cool.
It's decent. He's alright. He's alright. Okay. Shifty with 2 cards in hand, 1 on the field, thinking about it. Thinking about how he's gonna send it to the old Rosito, Mr. Pikachu himself. Please bear with me whilst I visualize the math and calculate my chances of success. Very cool. Is it frozen? Am I lagging?
No, I don't think so. I think they're thinking.
He's just meditating? Okay.
Just thinking here.
Oh, there it is. I got something now. That was a long time to think about some Pot of Greed. Maybe just trying to play around, contemplate Solemn Judgment, perhaps.
I mean, it's not really that much to contemplate. If they have it, they have it, and they judgment you, and what? Like, you just play a guy and attack.
Just hold it forever, and just never play it, and just die with it in your hand. That's a real way to do it.
Maybe they were thinking, what do I need to draw here before I activate this card, which is just like not really worth thinking about. I guess you could determine, okay, do I want a Heavy Storm and then pot? Just to play around the Solemn?
He had the Heavy Storm too. That was interesting.
Got him to Book of Moon his own thing, now he walks him into Nova to cross out. No more flip-flopping the spies. Thunder Dragon coming off. Hitting the deck out even more. Just a set card for 50. Okay. Ivan Rosito, you need literally any monster that has stats. That will put pressure on Shifty's life points here. Needs to be Scapegoat or Threatening Roar. Was Mirror Force. You better believe that's gotta have stats there. Like, what 0 attack monster could he have face down? Going into game 2.
Going into game 2, we got Shifty versus Ivan Turbo Mirror. Different varieties of Turbo, different brands, if you will. Ivan is already Worlds qualified. I think he already has 2 invites, working on his 3rd, I believe. Where Shifty,
Yeah, if he gets a 3rd, he'll finally be one of the
Secure
players
that bye.
earn the bye. Yeah, it's gonna be
Shifty
super important.
still working on that first one. I know he has been to a few obelisks and made some runs. I know he can't play that often due to his work schedule and everything like that. So, you know, I know he's a pretty good player as well. See how it all pans out.
And if you're watching this at home and you're like, how do I get involved in tournaments and earn an invite to the World Championships if you want to play? Go to www.goatformat.com and join up on our Discord as well. There should be a link to the Discord on the website, probably on the page wherever you're watching this, Twitch or YouTube, and join up to learn about all of our events. This is our Patreon World Championship Qualifier. You sign up for our Patreon at the $10 tier. You'll be able to play in these events. We hold them now twice a month. And depending on entry size, we award the winner an invite, as well as other prizes as well.
That's correct. That is correct. Well said. Love to hear it. Get in there and play, because it happens all the time. Like I'll be on the ladder, I'll be playing, and players will reach out and they'll be like, "Oh man, how do I get in these events? I can win. I'm so good. I'm the best. I'm this. I'm that." And here you go. Here's your chance to show everyone your true skills. And some people have taken me up on the offer. Shout out to you if you join these events. But others still have it. So
yeah, if you're wondering when Worlds is, it's going to be in October this year. Usually we do the weekend before Halloween. I can't remember what the date is this year. Somebody help me. The Liquid Duo, though, started from Shifty's end, taking out a Thunder Dragon, and the Liquid Duo of Ivan's own. No, I'm going to cross out now. On the face down, after Shifty T set. Will it resolve? Shifty has not flipped his card yet. Can we see a Desert Sunlight? That'd be interesting.
Probably think about that solemn judgment.
Do you really take the 4,000 to
You take
get
the
your duo back?
4,000. You take the 3,500 maybe.
Even worse.
Maybe I take that, flip the Koichi or something. I don't know. It's possible. It's possible. I wouldn't. He's thinking about it. It might be a mistake. Get ahead. He's trying to stay ahead. That's the only way you can beat a player like Ivan. You gotta really maximize all your assets, your life points, your hand size, all your resources. He does it.
Okay.
He's a mad lad. He did it. Double knock. It's crazy.
The duo was okay in a sense because, like, you got to hit a duo, so you're not getting 2 cards ripped out of your hand. But you hit a Thunder Dragon, which isn't like, it's like fine to hit, but it's not really doing anything. Like, yeah, it shuts him off having good discard fodder for Gracefuls and Regeki Breaks, so it makes those cards a bit worse. But you definitely rather have hit the Regeki Break or the Thunder Dragon. So if he's willing to discard the Thunder Dragon over whatever cards that are in his hand, then you know that, like, they're going to be very good. Or at least, like,
unless he's just got triple Thunder just sitting in his hand right now.
Yeah,
No,
I don't think he's got triple Thunder.
Nah, I'm joking. Well, that'd be funny though. Oh,
Heavy
wow.
Storm.
Did it. Regeki Break. It's tonight. It's not the Fae, it's the Golem Sentry. Right on, Shifty. I love to see that. Yikes. Okay, so he paid $3,500 to save this thing and ended up just backfiring on him.
I guess if he already had the heavy, he didn't want to. He just wanted to use it to protect it, and then you can heavy the back rows that come out. And also, I guess you get to put your opponent on the back foot, because if they do have a monster that they can set across from you, you heavy and then you flip the monster back, flip a Golem Sentry, send the monster back to the hand. So now with the more context, I actually think the Solemn's not terrible. Is Koichi gonna flip up?
Getting the one off.
After getting mind controlled, thank you. I'll have the card instead. You like Golem Sentry, JDZ?
No, I don't like Golem Sentry.
You don't like
absolutely I absolutely love Golem Sentry.
Okay.
I can't get enough Golem Sentry. Give me more Golem. I love Lava Golem. I love Golem Sentry. I love Dummy Golem. I love all the Golem. Ancient Gear Golem. Give me all of them, dude. I'm gonna make a Golem deck.
How do you feel about the swarms? Do you like the swarm of locusts and the swarm of the scarabs?
Not so much. They're not for me. They're too weak. That 1800, that thick body
don't
on
like
that
bugs?
Golem Sentry. That thick 1800 body, dude. That thing's a menace to society, man.
You don't like taking out back rows?
I think it's okay. I think it's what 100 defense, man. Anybody can kill that thing. So
It's
it's
500.
just it's 500. Okay.
Yeah, you're so
okay.
disrespectful to the swarms that you don't even know the stats.
And I don't like the artwork. I don't like how it looks all 3D and like real. It looks too real. It looks too.
The swarm of locusts looks weird. The swarm of
Yeah,
scarabs at least like a Yu-Gi-Oh monster, even if it's just
right.
some scarabs on the floor.
The swarm of scarabs is fine. The swarm of locusts looks like
Yeah,
a bad Nat Geo poster or something. Cover photo or something. Looks really weird. But Pac-Man is good. Pac-Man can come back. I think
I think Pac-Man is not very good, but
Pac-Man is coming back.
Play it.
Pac-Man's coming back. It's happening. I'm doing it. I will upload it to the. I'll upload it to the.
Like playing super slow here.
Yeah, he is. We might need to get TK in there to give him a little
We definitely want
a slight nudge, man, because this is dragging. Come on, man.
There's not really that much to do versus an open board state. You know what I'm
all
saying?
the cards. Yeah, you got all these cards. You guys got mind control. Let's get out of the think tank a little bit and just play the cards and keep it moving. I don't know. I think TK might be taking a small break, a little Marienda. Shout out to TK for everything he does in the judging realm, keeping this thing on track. But I think Shifty might need a little, just a slight push, man. Like, hey, I mean,
it is kind of ridiculous. I feel like we've been sitting here for over a minute versus a board, and he's not played a card.
Yeah, because we talked about the Golem Sentry, we talked about Swarm of Scarabs, artwork. You know, there it is. Oh, okay. So he flips the save.
If you're based on Magician of Faith and you have like good spells in the graveyard, what spells does he have?
He has Mind Control, Heavy Storm.
Yeah, get back to the heavy here.
And then he got Sukiya.
Yeah, this was...
What are we waiting on? This was the line. What are you waiting for? I don't know. Okay.
Probably press at the heavy.
Or if you had a battle trap, that'd be pretty cool. Or if that's not, if you had, okay, so.
Well, now he gets the mind control back, and watch this, JDC. He gets mind control, and now keep flipping this every single turn.
You think that's the line? You think he does that? He's gonna have to figure out a way to stop the 14s because he can only take but so many 14s before it's just.
He'll find a chaos monster.
Coffins. Before it's just a coffin dance for him. You know, you get too cute. I've noticed that myself. You get too cute. Sometimes you just get smoked. Just gotta.
I guess it's not every turn. I guess he can just do it again.
He can do it. He can do it once. I think he can probably get away with it once, and then he might have to start setting to protect himself because that 35.
I think he can do it here.
To get one? Oh yeah, you can get one. Punch in for 11, and then hopefully you draw something good. You got the Thunder Dragons out of the way. Maybe you can get one more time. Get some heavy Hypodegree Trinity situation happening. Protect yourself a little bit.
Yeah, unfortunately, Ivan knows like a bunch of cards.
Yeah.
It's possible that the set card is the Heavy Storm. So there's maybe, there's 3 unknown cards right now for Shifty.
Yeah, Sook, Thunder Dragon,
Shifty is
Minecon, Heavy. Yeah.
So he does have to find a way to deal with it. If he does have, I think if he has a way to deal with it, then it's a better play to just deal with the deco now, and he does with the Trifecta Virus, so good pick off. Because he still has mind control, he still keeps all of his resources, but if he just didn't have a way to deal with it, then I think you cycle it and try to find it. Because now Ivan's on 2 cards.
Both of which have an answer that he knows of already. So he's gonna have to set a bait and then have something real after, which is kind of hard.
Yeah, I mean, his back row is susceptible. Like, you can't set anything right now because his back row is susceptible to the heavy storm. I mean, he could if it's chainable, of course. It's like Dust Shoot, and he's just in there. But now pressure is being applied with Tri-Piping Virus as well as the Tsukiyomi, and next attack is lethal. Going to be another set card from Shifty's End.
That could be the Solemn Judgment, perhaps. Upstart.
I don't think I'd Solemn this year. I think I'd gladly take 45 and just, if the next card is, whatever the next card may be, we just draw or use the Solemn on if we have it.
Oh.
Cord Destruction. I think you definitely, if you have the Solemn here, you do it. But I guess we're no Solemn Andes. So the Heavy Storm is definitely set.
Heavy Storm is set. Yep. So maybe he did. Maybe he bluffed us all, kept the heavy and the solemn, and just wins right here. Or don't win, but perhaps still win.
2 cards that you discarded. You discarded a Sangan and a Grapefruit Spy. Just didn't commit any more monsters to the board. I guess because he knows that the mind control's in the hand.
Yep. Regeki breaks. So it was Regeki break hitting, sniping the Dust Shoot.
That's a good hit. That's a real good hit.
Pro set heavy, flipping over the MST.
And any monster with at least 1,000 attack will win the game here.
That'll do it. That's it
more
right
than
there.
1,000 attack.
Boom.
And we're moving on to game number Trace.
Love to see it. Love to see it. That wasn't a bad game. A good game,
Delinquent Duo. This is a pretty strong card. Delinquent Duo in combination with Heavy Sword.
We gotta get it out of here. We gotta get Delinquent Duo out of here.
You want to ban
so sick of Duo. If I could. I mean, I honestly, I've talked to a lot of people who are, purists, and they've convinced me that, hey, this is a part of the game. You gotta keep it as it is, as unchanged. Delinquent Duo is a huge part of this game. You can't ban it. But in my personal opinion, I think Delinquent Duo, worse than Pot of Greed, worse than Graceful Charity, worse than all of them. It's just not fun. Pot is fun. Pot is fun because you're down bad. You start ripping Pots of Greeds and Graceful Cherries and stuff, and you kind of catch up. That's fine. But if I'm just sitting there and then you go Pot, you get 2, and then you Duo, and I'm down 2, and I haven't even had a chance to go yet, and it just spirals so quickly. But on that same note, I know if you do that, I know that combo decks and burn decks and reason to get. Oh, see, look, you already got it right now. It just sucks, I guess you can build your deck in a certain way, add certain cards, kind of insulate you more, so it's kind of your own fault because it's part of the game. It can happen, and a lot of times it can be dead. It can be a brick if it comes too late. But I've seen this card just seal so. Look at this crap. Look, do you see this? Do you see this, man? It just sucks.
Hey, I think it's great.
You love it. You're all for it.
Yeah, get that BLS out the hand. I don't want to see that guy.
Oh man, I think when they were banning all the cards, when they did that huge ban that we kind of roll with now, they got the Forceful Sentry, they got Confiscation, they got Witch. They should have just threw Delinquent Duo on there too, and I think we'd be better for it. Just get him out of here. I don't know. What do you guys think? If you're watching the stream, you can hear me. What do you think about Delinquent Duo? Is it fair? Is it the best? Is it just awesome? Should it be legal?
We've been playing this format for over 10 years now. Like, getting popular and doing tournaments and stuff for it. And hey, I mean, people are still playing it.
Of course. I think people will. Yeah, of course. And I don't think it should change. I don't think anything should change, but it just sucks.
Double
it feels
team.
bad. But he got the pot though. He got the pot to kind of counteract it a little bit, so that's good.
He got Thunder Dragon and Pot, and then recouped into Nobleman, got rid of the Night Assailants, and now T-set back. So Shifty's, back to 5 cards, and then knows that 2 of the cards in Ivan's hand is Thunder Dragon, so it's not really, still pretty even.
Yeah, it's definitely not bad. It's not
ideal to lose BLS, but
yeah,
you're still cooking. You're still playing the game.
And that's part of it too. That's kind of like one thing that does separate like these really talented top players and the rest of the field is like how they can respond after these things happen. Because sometimes,
crushed.
yeah, after just getting smoked with some serious, fortunate rips from your opponent, a lot of times you just kind of shut down. It's like, oh man, woe is me. You get into your own thing and then you just spiral out of control. But a lot of times, these guys, they're like, okay, I'll see it, and they'll just keep it thugging and just come on back and win. Maybe I'm tripping. Yeah, some people, hey,
You're tripping. You're always tripping. I'm just kidding.
yeah, I hear you. Velvet Johnson says pot's just as bad. I don't know. Duo is lame. I think duo's lame.
Pot of Greed comes in ultimate rare. It can't be a bad card if it comes in ultimate rare.
That is facts. That is a facts
So look
situation.
at every ultimate rare ever printed. I guarantee you that all of them are good cards.
That's cap. No, that's not cap. That is not facts. That is mega not facts. It only takes you one time to pull, what is that, BS core? What is that core card? BS super core or something like that? I don't know the card. It was ultimate rare card was not cool, man. Not groovy at all. I'll look it up. Wasn't not Chaos Greed. What was that? Something Greed. Wasn't that card ultimate rare?
Pot of Greed, yeah, exactly.
Not Pot of Greed. It's another one. It's a trap card. Something Greed. I want to say it's Chaos Greed. How did that work? Was he in attack mode?
Yeah, wait, what happened?
Graveyard.
You attack the Golem Sentry with the Tri-Infecting Virus? That should be Golem Sentry in attack.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, I love Golden Sentry. I waited too long to make some purchases in this super rare version, like skyrocketed in price overnight.
Super Rare Golem Sentry?
There's a super rare Golem Sentry. It looks very cool. I did not get a chance to get one. They were like $2 one week, and then the next week they were like $15. I was like,
Unbelievable.
I don't want to do this.
They're $5.
Are they still? No way. Maybe they. I don't know. Maybe I looked on the wrong spot. I think
They're $6. You're crazy.
I'll keep the common ones, man. I'll keep my common. Are you looking at the supers or the commons?
The supers.
Okay.
You're wild.
Maybe I'm looking at the wrong
Wild.
place. Maybe the hammer, man.
Playing Chaos Sorcerer here, along with Tri-Infecting Virus. 2 Thunder Dragons still in the hand for Ivan, I believe. Actually, 1 Thunder Dragon in the hand and then an unknown card. Shifty still has 2 Thunder Dragons of his own. And 2 cards to try to deal with the Chaos Sorcerer here. It doesn't look like they're going to be able to if they're just going to commit Breaker. Yep. Down to 4K as well, thanks to a Solemn Judgment. Ooh, that's the game.
That game, that's GG's. R.I.P. Shifty. Get the coffins out. Played well. I think he did. I think he did what he could.
Yeah, forgot the token's still on the Breaker there. That is
Oof.
2.
Yeah.
39.
Your cursory draw. Damn, and he had the tribe next draw. What a rip.
Should have used the token on something. Couldn't though.
Dang.
Ivan Rosito going on the loser side of the bracket. Got Moxies and Yada 88s. Over on game 3.
Yada 88 playing is it what are they playing? They're playing the Benkai or the Mataza
They
situation.
got Maza. They also have
Okay.
Koichi equipped with Mage Power, it looks like.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
they're on right now. Are they going live right now?
Koichi, it's Kinetic Soldier equipped with Mage Power that got Snatch stolen.
Oof. Oh man, I need to change it up. I like that deck.
Dust Tornado going to take out Premature Burial, or going to try to, from Moxie's end.
Mox is at
I don't think
100.
he's really switched the stream yet.
Oh,
Go, Billy, go.
I don't know how to do this. I need a lesson. Someone teach me how to manage streams, and I can
will
support.
teach you how to do it.
Teach me the ways, man. You
I,
gotta.
if you can make YouTube videos, you can stream. It's really
I
not
can
hard.
make YouTube videos, and I will. If you haven't noticed, I will start making YouTube videos for the GoFormat.com YouTube page. So stay tuned for that. JDZ Plays Goats coming to the mothership. I'm on the team fully.
So Kinetic Soldier was attacking was going to try to attack her game if the Dust Tornado was able to resolve, but Royal Decree shut the Dust Tornado off. Now Yada 88 is back up to 3750, but this mage powered Kinetic Soldier is attacking for, I'm pretty sure,
5, 10, 15, 20. It counts yours, right? The person who has mage power, so he gets a 2000 boost.
So 3350. Yeah. So he was able to
Yikes.
one attack from the Kinetic Soldier, and has to find an answer to his own card.
Yikes. There's not many a worse feeling of just getting beat down with your own dudes, man. That stinks, dude. Yeah, just getting beat up by your own dudes is so harsh.
Crazy game, Moxie said. We only saw the last part of it. It already looks pretty crazy to begin with.
100 life points. Look at Moxie's, and he lives. Very nice. Very cool. Very nice and cool.
So, looking at the bracket, we're going to see Moxie's versus Ivan Rosito.
Ooh, that's a good one.
And then the winner of that will take on SDL in the losers finals. And then the winner of that will go into grand finals for up against Alephia 2. Chain Energy Panda Burn, Fiend Mega Cyber Deck, Sword and Shield, sitting in grand finals.
What do you call that? Is that burn?
Just go for match. Just Sorcerer, Warrior Mirrors. Yeah, okay. All right.
What are you gonna call that deck when you have to label it? When you have to.
I'm gonna let the label gods decide what it is.
You might have to get spooky in the house. See what are you gonna call that? What is that? Aggro burn warrior stall flapper deck. Call it the slapper, dude. That's the slap festival. So where are we going now? Who are we watching? Who's playing?
We're gonna watch Moxie's and Ivan in just a moment. There.
Tell them no breaks. This is a go for it situation.
Okay. I'll tell them.
Yeah, no bathroom breaks, no food breaks. Tell them to get in there and start playing. Anto. I'll type it up to him. Don't worry. All right. Oh, big shout out to Obese Beats and everyone who participated in the GP down in Fort Worth the other day. I thought that was a really cool event. Legendary duelist Ryan Spicer came out of the woodworks and came in there and actually won that event.
Oh, insane! I cannot wait to watch the coverage. Didn't get a chance to yesterday.
Yeah, it was really cool. Well done by those
amazing news.
who volunteered their time.
Play in Worlds.
Time, energy, and effort. I've spoke to Ryan this morning, and he said he's going to come by the program and tell us about his deck and his tournament experience and his career and all that. We're going to have a nice interview, and it will be posted onto the GoFormat.com YouTube page very soon. So stay tuned for that. That will be happening post haste or something like that. Moreover, they're still not playing.
While we're talking about Go Grand Prix, you may have to chime in here that August 27th, we're going to have a Go Grand Prix in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. That is where I am I'm from. So I will,
Oh,
Grand Prix, I will be helping out with running it and making sure that everything is good to go.
very nice.
It's going to be a 42-player cap, unfortunately, but incredible prizes, over $1,000 in prizes guaranteed so far. So if you're in the area, come on out. Again, it's going to be August 27th. More details will be coming soon on where the event is going to be located.
Okay.
And I mean, we already know. Just we'll post it on the GoFormat.com soon. And if you're interested in coming out down to the City of Brotherly Love, check it out as well. If you're either around the area or if you want to be degenerate and fly out, we'll be happy to have you.
I was thinking about it, but these air travel fees are just so ridiculous right now.
All right, we got
That's-
Moxies. We got
crazy.
Ivan Rosito. They're gonna be
Are they
playing.
in?
They're gonna be playing in losers semis here, I believe. Where's my bracket? That's right, losers semifinals. Warrior, I believe Moxie's on Warrior from what we saw. Versus Chaos Turbo. Two Rampage players.
I cannot find the game.
It's there.
Let's see. It's there. Let me hit it with a quick little refresh here. A little refresh keys real fast. I'll jump in. Here we go. Same team as I stated. Ivan already has several worlds invite. Moxie is still working on one. Ivan Rosito notoriously has stated several times he will never throw a game to anybody, no matter what, under any circumstance. So I expect him to go full. What's that?
You'll never throw a game?
Not ever throw a game or scoop a game, because sometimes in these events, team players, they'll say, "Oh, I have my invite already. I've kind of cleared the way. I won't block your path, so you can have a chance to get an invite," and they'll just kind of just bow out and let their teammate kind of cruise through. I've been on the record several times that I will never do that. So even if you're on his own team, he will
What a jerk.
go out of his way to even if it's in like the winners finals and it's only one, he will do everything he can to win the game. Because I don't know. I think I don't know, man. It's a both sides of the kind of. I can see it both ways. I can see it both ways. I can see it both ways. But shout out to him though. Very good player. Obviously Moxie's pretty terrible player. I'm not gonna lie. No, I'm kidding. Much love to Moxie's and Ivan. Pretty sure it's gonna be a good game.
T-set from Ivan after Moxie set 1. Back to Moxie's turn. I want to see Breaker. I want to see Nobleman. These are the cards that I want on the table. Instead, we get a Blade Knight.
Blade Knight, come on down. A little baby Blade. Let's see if he can get his stats boosted before he slams into this Gravekeeper Spy.
See if he can get his driver's license.
Oh, it was a Dekoichi. Okay, so he got his effect off. And
Well, Blade Knight negated the effect of Dekoichi. Yes.
Right.
Yes.
he got a chance to slice, and then he stats them all. Interesting. I like the technique.
Oh wow, you were in front of me. There it goes. Dust Tornado on the back row. Set TT, set Dekoichi, okay. I mean, you got Knock. Break or Knock would beat you. They probably always put a monster down before they knock. So
Oh
what
wow, heavy's here. That's a $4,000 life point
do you,
MST right there.
Yeah.
4,000 LP MST coming through. Well, expensive, quite expensive bait doll, something like that. Double blade. So now this is the Gravekeeper spy, and he hits a Nobleman. Okay, that was a spy.
See you later. Now the
Now-
lives are even, but the card count is not.
And now we're both at 4,000. I'm gonna say I'm excited to see Moxie's back on the patented warrior strategy. He's kind of stepped away from warriors for quite some time. He said the deck's no good, but he had a lot of success with the deck, and I'm glad he kind of decided to go back to it. A lot of high-level warrior players have been.
Pretty good right now.
Yeah, he's in a pretty decent spot.
In a better position. Got rid of spies. He's got 2 big guys on the board. Now he's gonna think on this. He's gonna dust tornado this back row. Just kidding. He's not gonna do anything. He could do like Dust Tornado now and if it's Regeki Break, does to get Ivan to Regeki Break their back row here, or maybe the Blade Knight, and that turns on the Blade Knight from.
Are you saying if Moxie just rips another Dust Tornado here?
Yeah, like he could have Dust Tornado in the end phase, but
Uh-huh.
he like uses the Dust Tornado on their Regeki Break to like force another card out of Ivan's hand. I was just saying like possibilities of why he was thinking in the end phase.
Oh, that could be it. That could be true.
Could just be bluffing.
Knight Assailant hitting the non-attacking Blade Knight. Very cool.
Knight Assailant, another recent victim of the errata bug.
Let the ending phase zings in. If he hits another normal summon or another Blade Knight, that could or call or something. Maybe call comes out.
Yeah, main deck Zing. I mean, we've seen this innovation for a while now. When the decks were starting to pick up Road Decree to fight Warriors, and other decks as well, not just Warriors, but mainly Warriors. Warriors responded by saying, "Oh, we can't play Road Decree of our own because we like use our traps. How about we have our main Decree with Zing?" And so it puts in the work.
I think it's been like a rampage. I think it's been like a rampage staple lately too. All the rampage players are playing main deck Zing now. Really strong. It's doing it. It does what it needs to do.
Attacker there was correct. Instead of using the Kaiku to banish some dudes from the graveyard, just gonna go for game. But was met with Yomi. Breaker the magical warrior now. What do you break
Good.
if you're Ivan?
I think you gotta try to. Does he have lights? I think you might have to try to just swing first. Kill the Kaiko. Pop the Zing.
Feels like it's not resolving the tap.
Yeah, he's going for it. Yeah. Yeah. Or maybe you could have popped the Zing and then you can't do anything. You're just gonna die anyway.
It depends on what the back rows were. And I mean, like the back rows that the Zing was negating.
Holding. Yeah, probably.
Inactivated, not negating.
The deactivated.
Deactivated.
Zing who?
That'd be funny if they like changed instead of like cannot activate to say like these effects are deactivated.
Summon to the field and deactivate your opponent's monster card. Is nice. Well, why can't that work? Oh, it's been deactivated. Sorry.
Because negating would be, well, it activated, but the activation or the effect is negated. Deactivating would be you cannot even activate it because it's not activated. It's deactivated.
It is unactivated.
Unactivatable.
Sorry. Sorry, pal.
I'm trying to win a contest for how much I can say activated
In a sentence?
in a paragraph of thought.
A stream of conscious thought.
Been having some weird.
That was a pretty short side decking situation as well. Ivan has notoriously said that the Warriors deck strategy is no good, and Turbo is far superior. And post side, it's almost unwinnable for the warrior player. So this is interesting to see how this pans out.
Personally, I don't like either deck.
I would agree with you. Give me more of the chain burn slapper deck. I'll take that. Opposite of the I don't know, turbo mirror control. I'm sick of it. I'm not, but you know, I see what you're saying. Bring me some scapegoats back, man. Somebody play some control.
I know.
No one does it anymore. No one does it anymore. It's too it doesn't win. It's too hard, I guess.
People are just bad at the game. I'm just kidding. These decks are fine.
They're okay. I mean, they're okay. They're all right. But I like some scapegoats, man. Sue me, you know.
I will.
I like a little bit of metamorphosis. I like a little bit of
My lawyer's
meta. I like a little bit of meta Thunder Dragon into a Dark Vault every now and then. Sue me, okay? I like that kind of stuff. Yeah, Blade Knight, set 15 Solemn Judgments and attack. You know, that's cool too. That is cool. But I don't know. I'm ranting. Kaiko gets Sakuretsu armored. Flip the Deco, which is dope. Gets another one. Kind of pulling ahead in this card advantage scenario, which is something a lot of players kind of want to keep in mind when they're playing. Because a lot of times, if you just have more cards than your opponent, you're going to be in a better spot.
That's not always the case, but usually
Not always the case.
That's
that's a nice
winning the game sometimes.
Yeah, that's a nice rule of thumb.
Yeah, just count how many cards they have, and that is a good indicator on who is winning in certain scenarios. But here, you know, Moxie's has comparable cards. He's got 6. How many does Ivan have?
And 2 of those are Thunder Dragons.
And 2 of those are Thunder Dragons, so you can kind of count those. It's sort of even-ish, but also down in life points. This Snatch Deal not resolving thanks to the Mystical Space Typhoon. I would give the advantage here to Ivan still. But don't count Moxie's out. Got a Break of the Magical Warrior, now can pick off the other back row if it does successfully add the counter. Moxie's going to think about what they want to accomplish here. If they want to add the counter, attack, then break. That it makes him susceptible to Breaker walking over his Breaker, but Ivan's Breaker with the counter on it.
That'd have been a crazy line of play if he'd have brought down the Breaker and tried to snipe one of the cards first and then went for the snatch.
You know how like sometimes like you can be bequeathed a name, right? Like that's not like your actual name, but like people start calling you that for whatever reason, right? Like it's like a title or something.
Like a nickname.
Yeah, it's sort of like a nickname, but like sort of like a different sense. I don't know if I'm explaining it very well. Anyway, do you think like Breaker's parents named him Breaker?
I think if I had to call it, I think that's what his homies would call him. I think because of what he does. I think he breaks stuff, so they just start. I think that's just like a nickname. I don't think that's his real name.
He's the magical warrior who breaks, so his name's Breaker.
Correct. I think his name is probably like Alexander or something, or maybe like Sebastian. But everyone calls him Breaker. Yeah, Sebastian. Sebastian the Magical Warrior is what it should be. And they just call him, hey, that guy's always breaking stuff, you know, because of his effect. Let's just call him Breaker. And it just stuck, man.
I mean, he's the Magical Warrior.
Yes. And he's not even a warrior, which is crazy. He's a Magical Warrior.
That's why, because he's magical, so he's a spellcaster.
I hate that, though. Just call him the Magical Dude.
Hey, the Fiend Mega Cyber is not a Fiend type. It's also not a machine.
That's also dumb.
But it's mega.
It is mega.
Mega Cyber. They do names like that. They do. They kind of mess up a lot of things. Like the Dark Dust Spirit is not dark. Come on, man. Konami, figure it out. It's not that hard. You know?
I think it's like a translation thing. I don't know what.
Yeah, I was gonna say I do wonder like for these scenarios of what the Japanese name is for them.
It's got to be something in there. It's got to be something like, I don't know, Manticore of Darkness, but he's not dark, you know? It's got to be, I think also it has to be like a balance too, because we're like, okay, let's make all these dope monsters, they're all going to be dark and they're all going to be earth. And then we have all these other attributes that you got to put something in there to kind of make it make sense. I don't know.
Well, we're going into game 3 now. TBLS cleaned up the game for Ivan. Moxie's going to start this time. We see a 5 cards in the back row for Moxies. Thinking about it.
Psycho
Just one.
with one.
Ivan, how do you respond? What are you gonna do?
He's gonna set. He's gonna set one monster and set 3 and pass.
Having to do the turn 1 summon Kaiku move really sucks with Warrior.
That, oh wow, Zombira.
Cause then like you can't.
Luchador.
Then if you have like Blade Knight next turn, you can't follow up with it. But this is like
Oh, but
best case scenario because now you have a chance to get the clean shot in with Kaiku.
He kept the Sakuretsu armor in. That's interesting.
Maybe that's he just knows Ivan is gonna side in something like Zombira to try to clear the monsters like this, so just keep Sakuretsu armor in.
Is Zombira the Dark the first real hero monster?
No, it's not hero. No, it is
not
on.
hero.
It is on the hero emerges.
He's
so-
on the hero emerges. Yeah, he's on that card. He's
I
on
think-
the artwork.
I think Askillo Hero came out first.
Ah, yeah, that guy.
Okay.
Who they took Hero out of his name, but not for goat form.
Bring him back. Now he
Alright.
set punch.
Is that
And-
a bunch?
I know,
Is
right?
that-
If it
that
doesn't-
breaker.
If it doesn't break the archetype, like why even bother changing their name? Like, what was the one Slime Toad or something like that had to have its name changed?
Well, I think that
Just get him out of there.
they didn't want you to get Frog the Jam or whatever.
That's what it was, Frog the Jam.
Yeah.
So like they had to print it like that. I don't know. They had to like add that clause on the cards. But I only think it was the English ones. I could be totally off base. Again, I think that just is a translation thing and not an effect thing.
Okay, we got the little plus situation off of the snatch deal.
Yeah, like there's
That's what I can do.
like does Dark World Thorns count as a Dark World monster?
I don't know.
Absolutely, 100%.
I just think that we need to all learn to read Japanese. That's the only way we're gonna get to the bottom of half of our issues with the game.
Okay.
Yeah, so Snatch Stolen Kaiku getting countered by Mirror Force. Now there's two set from Ivan's side. Reinforcing the army. Here come the boys.
Moxie's in a good
Gang
position
or the-
now.
Oh wow, he's getting the Burger King, slam it
Burger King's showing up.
and ram it.
Got the jerk on in your hand. Look at this guy. God, I hate him.
Going for 3,600 here.
Smack.
Every time a Faith gets set, he just shows up. Moment to cross out. Get him out of there.
Except for unless you're me. People love flipping face on me. They resolve. Oh, call a Honda too. Or a Kaiko swing.
I think that's good.
And that's gonna get booked.
Yeah,
It's got solemn. Oh wow, Moxie really played it well.
had it all.
Hey, sometimes you have it.
So we're gonna see Moxie versus STL coming up in a Warrior Mirror match.
Oh man, we might have to take a break from this. No, I'm kidding. From the regularly scheduled program, everyone strap your helmets on. Let me grab my helmet real quick.
My man's already hosting.
SDL doesn't play around. He is a menace. All right.
Always comes prepared for this mirror match too, so
This is losers finals.
This is the finals of the losers bracket, also known as losers finals.
Nice, excellent. Shout out to this tournament, man. It's going really smooth. It's nice and orderly and timely.
I'm having a great time being here with you guys back in the booth.
Oh,
Been here
of course.
a while. It's like
I love being in the booth.
Oh yeah, at GFC 17 we weren't even on the same day. That's right. So it has been a while.
It's been a minute. It's nice. It's nice to be here. Nice to be back. Uh-oh, he's in.
Going first can mean a lot in this mirror match.
Yeah, because they got the trap dust shoots and they got the Nomen Cross outs and
Just setting your
What are
solemns
those,
first.
and it means that they go first game 3.
what is that situation on Moxie's sleeves? What is that monster?
That is
Some other
Scarlet
game.
Fiend Dragon.
It's from some other game.
It's not. It's
Uh,
a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Stop.
Oh, it's I have no knowledge of this beast.
It's got 3,000 attack, 25 defense. I think 8-star synchro monster can destroy a bunch of special summon cards, then deals 500 for each thing it destroys. Pretty good card.
I understood about 15% of that.
All right.
Maybe less. I'm joking.
I definitely butchered the
love-
name, but I know what the card is.
I'm gonna replace it with Frog the Jam for the stream.
All right. Go on.
I love SDL's because his avatar, he's got the pain guy. And he plays warrior, such an aggressive menace kind
Killing
of
girls, yeah.
deck, and he's got like this little nice little creatures in there. It looks so peaceful. He's doing a turn 1 summon Kaiko slam attack.
Hey, Kai.
Headlong into a soccer red to armor. 1-for-1.
Bye, Kaiko. SCL set the rest of the hand. Zing now. Gonna
You've
take
been
out-
zinged. You've been zinged. Zinged. Yikes.
What's the flip gonna be for Moxie's? It's gonna be Don.
Don,
Wrong
a
art.
pistol totem's on. Hate to see it. I like my Don with some knives. Okay. Mirror Force still about to go crazy. Let's see it.
Top 2. Let's go.
Mirror Force going crazy. Oh, he's in. Oh, he milled too. Got him. This BLS is about to. Oh, BLS can't do anything.
Wow.
Never
No.
mind. Get out of here.
Those are probably the 2 sets that Zing is hitting, are both the battle traps. And then it's something like Judgment.
Ooh, that was a nice one. That's a nice top.
What would the other one be? Maybe it's a Zing of his own.
That's the question. Can you zing something that's already zinged? You should be able to, right? Yeah. So you can zing one of your zinged and then zing their zing. Or not their zing, but you know what I'm saying, their card.
Yeah, I think you should be able to select something that's already been selected with Zing.
It'll just be double zing. Things never getting flipped. This is a slugfest, slobber knocker on the stream right now.
We'll see that become a misplay when SDL draws an insane card off the top here.
There it is.
Premature Burial to start. Gonna bring back Big Blade. Only target to begin with.
Yikes.
Alright. So Snatch and Premature, 2 good ones. Gonna think on this, maybe use his Solemn on that. Because he doesn't want to lose a card. Depends on if Moxie's already has an answer to the Blade Knight in his hand. He didn't Solemn the Premature immediately. He is gonna Solemn the Snatch Steal, wants to keep that Don Zalug. I mean, you can just attack the Don Zalug, right? If you really want to get it off the board.
Now, I think he wanted to use the Dawn to put some pressure on Moxie's hand
Yeah,
and he can force.
I mean, yeah, that's what you do.
Hmm.
But if he's gonna value the Donzalug that much,
Oh wow, is this the game one?
this is game one.
Man, let's see a deck check, man. Let's okay.
If you would have hit top 2, that play would have been impossible. He wouldn't have drawn the Sakuretsu armor. It would have been graveyard. That Berserk Gorilla would have gone through.
Main deck Berserk Gorilla is crazy. I like it though.
And main deck Zambira too.
Yeah.
It's
If
almost
I got like some kind of skill drain in here, that'd be nice.
it's
If you got
Uh,
TT, absolute TT right here. You absolutely play Torrential Tribute. You got it. I mean,
Yeah,
just
he's gonna attack it. He's got Mirror Force. He can be walked into Mirror Force. It's fine. Could also get walked into Skill Drain. That would be very funny.
oof. So he is gonna Solemn Judgment that.
That's not ideal.
Has a strong Blade Knife.
I think a
Little
Skill
2000.
Drain is better, but I respect the Solemn.
Natch. Oh, Smasher.
Punch the
Punch
face.
for 15.
So no Snatch Steal from STL's end, but they can top deck a big warrior here.
Oh, I only host it as a single, it looks like. Oh, they got it.
Per hour.
Oh, he got him in. They offered a rematch. Bush League. So Moxie's wins. Game 1.
We play best 2 out of 3 here. We used to back in 2017, 2018 play 3 out of 5s. And I think later on in the bracket, like when you got to top cut,
How long did that take?
a while. Because everyone was still playing like control decks, not a lot of warriors.
Right.
So retroactively, I could have won some FLCs if it wasn't top. Best 3 out of 5.
Looking back on it, you think going like starting 0-2 or something, or going 2-1 and then have your
2-1 versus my opponents, and then
and they'll get
the last 2 games, and it's like, okay, I'm locked out of the tournament now. But you know, if I would have moved on in best 2 out of 3, who knows what would have been possible? Maybe I would have been an FLC 2 champion.
real. Oh wow, FLC 2.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of FLC, I have an interview with AJT BLS that should be coming out sometime today.
A lot of letters. People, there's a lot of letters going around here.
Oh yeah,
Pot of Greed,
FLC AJT. That
from
rhymes.
Then Exile Force taking out the DD Warrior Lady from Moxie's end. Set 3, SDL gonna summon Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer. Will he bust some ghosts later? Ghosts of Exile Force get sucked into the Proton Pack.
Shaking the beads. Okay, he's gonna go ahead and hit him with the in phase Dust Tornado.
Just put the Kaiku on the board, decided not to attack to run it into one of the back rows. Net with Dust Tornado on the back row of his own, and now the monkey. Figure the Ghostbuster, get him out of there.
This guy's big too.
Own.
This is just a beat down, just dudes swinging on dudes.
I mean, he's still not attacking, but here's the thing: Zergrilla must attack.
That's probably why he's trying to play a little ram your guy into my guy. I guess he can shift it into defense mode or do a little.
Oh, okay. So Moxie's gonna be very heads up here. Can attack with Berserk Gorilla. Zambira, if when it kills it, will now go down to 19, and then Big Blade Knight can take out Zambira.
That was a good play. I could have That could have backfired ferociously, but it worked out. I'm glad it did.
Scully actually put Frog in the Jam over Moxie's profile. It's incredible.
Oh, on the oh, not Frog the Jam. How do you do that? You gotta teach me these ways. You gotta teach me how to do these overlays and stuff. Well, that's for another conversation. Smash Deal is coming down, ripping that Blade Knight. Let's see if he works for the enemy.
Taking his launch money.
He does. Max for 16.
Oh, Moxie's thinking. I wonder if like Ezreal's been playing around, like throwing his own cards into monster removal.
Mobius. Oh wow, big time Mobius. You gotta solve this.
Yes.
There's a song.
Yes, we're not pursuing off of Mobius today. SDL killing it. Getting it solemn judgmented. I added Exile Force for Rhoda. Way back. Now Moxie's down the Gatekeeper Spy, knows that it'll lose it to Rhoda or to the Exile Force no matter what, so just summoning it and getting the damage.
Big ol' baby Blade back on the
Baby
back on the
Blade?
case. Sock the red too.
There it was. STL had the read, he was like, yeah, it definitely has something back there, and refused to put any of his monsters into it, but now, finally deciding, well, I gotta run something. Might as well put the Blade Knight out. This also puts another light in the graveyard. Instead of the DD Warrior Lady. Probably will get rid of the DD Warrior Lady if he never gets to BLS in the first place. Opting to not attack again, even though that was the play before, probably because they don't have a defense card in the back row. In terms of like a monster removal card, like another Sakuretsu Armor or Mirror Force. So now...
This would be great though. Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke is pretty dope in this situation.
Yeah, the only information that Moxie's knew was the Exiled Force that's in STL's hand. Because the Exiled Force, I believe, was searched off of the reinforcements of the army. And so, STL can deal with the Grave-Through Spy no matter what, so putting in a defense either forces STL to have the Ninja Grandmaster in hand, or forces the Exiled Force. And I think that's what Moxie's wanted, was the Exiled Force first, but was met with the Ninja Grandmaster. MST can take care of the Sakuretsu Armor.
Now he has a Dark Monster, so we can go BLS, normal.
Yeah, BLS would be big
still-
here. Take rid of Mobius in his own. Maybe Warrior Lady as well.
Vitamin Z comes out, one cleans up that Ninja Grandmaster, and then sets one.
See?
The Vitamin Z.
Unbelievable.
I didn't make that up. I didn't make that. That's what the cool kids call him. So that's
That's what the cool
Blade.
kids are calling.
Blade is on him. Blade is on him.
Oh man.
He's gonna ring him up. Dano 2000 to the face of both players. Now SDL go ahead and plays his ring and wins, right? Is that how it goes down? Is that how we do this?
That's not how it's going down right now.
Heavy. Here, let's see it. It's gotta happen right now, and that's a plus.
Still has the Exile Force in the hand. Getting a clean 2-for-1 out of it. Doesn't have to use Exile Force because this guy can't attack direct. What a moron. Learn how to attack direct.
He's so bad. It's not bad. It's a good card, but man, that thing, I hate seeing him just lined up for just game shots and he can't do anything.
Is he supposed to be spawn?
I think he's like supposed to. It's supposed to be a joke on spawn, or maybe it's some Konami property.
I don't know.
It's got the spawn cape and skull.
Got the cape. I thought it was like some kind of. I thought it was a hero, man. I thought it was some type of hero. I always thought
Spawns
he looked like a.
some kind of hero.
I thought he always looked like a luchador, like jumping
What?
off the top rope. Like I did. Like a lucha libre, man, jumping off the top rope with an elbow drop, dude. He's got his cape.
That's not conducive to the match.
I see it now that you say it, but
I mean, you gotta really kind of think about it a little bit. Kind of, I don't know. But you're right. Sakuretsu armor. Mobius is out here. Heavy Storm.
BLS.
Slam, another Blade Knight. Got all the blade. Still no BLS Slam, huh? He's keeping that exile for us for a rainy day.
A little bit of googling. Some Byra is based off of some Byre, Bire, which is a character in the manga. Like it's supposed to be an American comic, like in the manga that one of the characters is reading or something, and that is based off of Spawn. Like it's supposed to be a rip off of Spawn.
Ah.
And yeah, this Exile Force that was sitting there forever, finally doing something. Once it's finally paired with Premature Burial.
Doing its
waiting on
damn
that
job.
premature. Waiting on that premature, or I guess a duo would have been pretty key there.
Mm-hmm.
Or
The Torrential was huge. Moxie's could have potentially came back from it, but
Yup. Alright, we might have to just stop SDL from popping so many events. This is just getting.
if he
a lot
wins
of
this,
hand.
it'll be his third playmat I have to send to him.
Oh man, just like, alright, look, dude.
Third invite, right? He'll be the first. Was he the first person who would earn a buy?
Does Delinquent
No,
have a buy already?
AJT has one as well. I know.
AJT has one?
I think. Yeah, AJT has one. I think Ivan has one. I want to say.
I think Ivan only has 2 invites.
Oh really? I thought he got Obelisk. He won. He got something. I can't recall.
Moxie's is the person to ask this question to, unfortunately.
I love how we're the tournament organizers. We have no idea who's got one.
Well, Moxie's keeps track of that. It is all on the website too, but
there.
It is on the web. Yeah, go to the website. It's there.
We're more focused on figuring out who's gonna
more.
win this game.
That's
We're more
it's a lot more fun.
We're more focused
It's a lot
on
more fun to
figuring out
speculate.
the outfits of the cards.
That's definitely more me. I'll see it. Whoever shows up in October is whoever's showing up. You know, I don't care how many invites you got.
Like, yeah, I got an invite. No, you didn't. Yes, I did. All right, like I guess you did. Discard. What were those cards? MST and Torrential. Nice.
I played in Goat Locals yesterday against one of my friends, and we had a really close, good game 1. And I knew he played current Yu-Gi-Oh! He never really played Goats with me before. Then game 2, he goes Thunder Dragon, search 1 Thunder Dragon, Graceful Charity, discard Book of Moon and Mystical Space Typhoon.
Like, wait a minute. You're like, bro, your sequence.
I was like, are you having a stroke?
Did you have the
And
top
he's like,
log?
no, I think this is a good play. I was like, okay. I was like,
You're
do you have
wrong.
the other Thunder Dragon in your hand? He's like, no, I only wanted to search 1. I was like, how did we have such a close game 1?
Beat it.
Fair. I think it was like when the Thunder Dragon deck was like a better deck, like a couple of years ago, like 3 years ago or something. Like they ran regular Thunder Dragon, and it was better to just search 1 at a time.
Oh, maybe that's why he was doing it.
I forget why. I think it was because like you could like trigger effects differently if like you searched for Thunder Dragon or something. It was weird. Anyway, that's how people did it. I never got it because as a Goat player, I was like, why don't you just search 2? Like, what's going on?
So, Duo from SDL.
So in his defense,
It makes more
Probably
sense now. Duo from SDL gonna put him in head and cards, but Moxie's gonna stay ahead on the board, and potential another 24 will be a lot of damage off SDL.
Yeah. Ranger Spy's so powerful.
Match.
Yeah, SDL does not want to take all that damage.
Yeah, snatch and then put it in D.
Oh, that's kind of rough. You don't want to do that either. I guess you might be setting up for the Mobius play next turn, potentially.
You can try
Just
for it,
sitting
yeah.
there- just sitting there, just putting up thousands after thousands is kind of rough, too. You don't want to do that either.
Moxie's just so happy to see a snatch steal coming out on stupid
Oh,
graveyard.
wow. And you get it anyway. And a
They have
plus
the
off
book?
of it, too. Show book or you're dead.
Ring.
Ring is fine. Yeah, I think you're fine with that, too. Wow.
Yeah, you're fine
And
with
the
it.
game is
That's-
over. Early
Game-
BLS,
yeah.
just like that. That is it. Moxie's is the winner of the losers bracket.
Yeah, Moxie's taking out SCL here. We're gonna move on to grand finals where Alethea is chilling. And trying to lead the dark still, but yeah, heavy kind of sealed the deal there.
Yeah. He had no choice. I think he had to kind of play it the way he did. But that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Good games to both of them. Grand final time.
Grand finals. Is Alethea, is he awake? Is he moving? Is he up?
I would hope so.
All right. It's probably loose. You know, probably a little tight. Got to do some stretching. Get the blood flow going again. This is the championship round. Tune in, lock in, tell your friends. Like the stream. Thank you for watching if you are doing that. You're checking us out. Much appreciated. Out in Twitch world and YouTube alike. Feels good. I'm JDZ. I play goats. And I'll be doing that on the goatformat.com YouTube page. So look out for me. I'll be there all the time, all around. Get to know me. Say what's up. Swing by. And all that. And everything. Maybe one day I'll learn how to stream. I tried. I took lessons. I was on YouTube. I was doing all this stuff. They were asking for too much information, and I couldn't give it to them. I failed. All right.
It's easier than making videos, so I'm confident you'll get it.
I'll try. I need a lesson.
That's what I told.
And I know everyone likes Moxie's. I know I'm a huge fan of mine. I want Moxie's win, but this thing that Alethea 2 is using,
I want to see Shield and Sword as the winner,
I gotta see it pop off, man.
but I also want Moxie to get their invite.
I don't
I
think
gotta see it pop
anybody's. I don't think the fans are losing here. I think
Dude,
it's gonna be a good game.
This Frog the Jam as a screensaver right now is like making my whole life, dude. Shout out to the Frog.
Hypnotoad.
It's like hypnotizing. It's good. It's good.
I hate this.
Oh, let it happen to you. Be a part of it. Let it overcome you.
Dueling Book showing
We are all
me
one.
Alethea hosting 2 times.
2 out of 3. I'm gonna jump in there.
Well, I guess I lost already because either way I got internationally shipped this mat now.
Unbelievable.
Customs and border fees.
Yeah, they do hit you with that.
Get you. Get you. You gotta start. You gotta get ahead. You gotta get ahead of the game. Here's the plan. You just give the winners the code to the MetaMask. Like, hey, get it from these guys, and then have them be your distributor.
I don't
Straight
think
from
we'll
the
get
source
as
and
good of a
distribute.
deal.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is that what it is? Gotcha. Okay. get it straight from the source. Okay, they're in game. Mr. Frog the Jam. All right.
So
Looks
I
like
think
Moxie's has won and has decided to go first.
I think game 2 and 3, strangely, Alefia has a better matchup than game 1. Like his sideboard is just completely built to answer Warrior.
I also think that Alefia has a better advantage as well for being in
Moxie's
Grand Finals.
Moxie
So-
must have a busted hand. He's discarding Zing against Burn. But yeah, what you before I cut you off, Matt, says I agree too. I mean, you got to beat Alefia twice here is gonna be tough.
Yeah.
Though Moxie's on the more consistent deck, I would think, right?
Yeah,
Like
I mean,
weird-ish combo deck that can get there, and when it gets there, it's super flashy and it's great. But is it as consistent as setting a bunch of cards with like a big guy on the board? Probably not.
I can't imagine what Moxie's kept over Zing. Like, I would think that's like your best card in this matchup.
Maybe Dust Tornado? Chain Energy coming out. This is the last card that Alefia is going to play.
I mean, he might just be thinking that Alefia is gonna just play around Zing the whole time.
Possibly.
does Alefia have main deck Kinetic Soldiers?
I doubt it. That would be awesome if he does, but because that'd be like a hard read on the tournament, right? Be like, yeah, I know I'm gonna beat a million warriors and put this main deck.
Be $1,000 Exile Force or level 2.
Road for 500. Summon for 1,000. $1,000 cashed in to kill the panda.
I think I would've went with level
That you
2.
could have attacked over.
Yeah.
Gravity Bind?
Yeah, I think I would have went with level 2 for that reason, just to have a guy that can attack your gravity mine.
No way Solemn Judgment's this, right? That's too much. You can't be out here flipping Solemns for 35 with chain energy on the thing. Okay. Choose not to. All three. Thinking about it. Discards another panda.
It's gonna make every rescue cat draw a bit worse. Now the 2 pandas are gone.
And isn't he also playing final attack orders?
We have no idea if that's in the side or if it's in the main.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But it's there.
It does exist.
It's a real card.
That's another 1,000 you gotta pay to set those 2 cards. Maybe he's thinking MST here to kind of get rid of that chain energy. That's a lot of LPs to just kind of cast by the wayside.
It's such a feel bad though to have to MST chain energy. So he has 2 Zings.
Ah. But he didn't chain it as well. Okay, he paid for, oh, the heavy storm comes down. You still gotta pay for that. 500.
This clears off the zone heavy storm. No, I'm gonna cross out now. Would've been a good morphing jar.
That'd have been a great Morphin Jar. 18
Yeah, good
sneaks in.
Morphin. It would have been a great Morphin Jar if everything could stick, but the Heavy Storm clearing everything off. Very powerful for Alephia. I think a big problem with Chain Energy is that it's not very good to draw. So you really just want to see it in like your opening hand and just like stick it for as long as possible. Because drawing it isn't as good as drawing something like a Level Limit or a Gravity Bind, which at least can like stall you. Here's Giant Rat. Good floater.
Is he on tributes as well? Oh, there's the Exile Force.
I don't think Alephia is on any tribute monsters.
Except for the mega
Mega Cyber, but I don't think we count that as a tribute monster, right?
except for the mega game 2. I'll sack it up for a mega if I have to. Give me their stuff. Give me that. Oh, Mirror Force comes out.
That's pretty crazy that Moxie's made two zings.
Powerful effect.
I guess that's why when I was so baffled why they discarded 2 or discarded 1.
Autogrid off the rip. Do we got Solemn? No Solemn. No, Lephia's getting even in cards here.
That's 2. That's not gonna stop me. I'm going in.
We're
He's going in for 4,000. Is this the game? Could this be game? Could we be going to game 2? And we are going to game 2.
All right. There were definitely lines that if Alephia had like Trio and Just Desserts, it was possible that they could have stole the game.
That's possible. That is how the cookie does crumble. Going into game 2, let's see what kind of spice Alephia can pull out of the old cabinet. Probably some off the wall stuff happening next. I'm looking forward to seeing some Goblin attack forces coming out. Maybe we'll get a Fiend sighting. I missed it. You guys got to see all that cool stuff. I missed all that.
We gotta get it. We gotta get it on stream now for JDZ.
Oh please! I would love to see it. Thinking, side decking. Mox is probably like, oh man, what do I bring in? What do I do? How do I stop this from happening to me? Oh. All right. And do you have dates for the next events? I know that there's a GFC coming up soon as well too, right?
The GFC should be alright. The next Patreon's going to be on June 25th.
Okay.
And the next GFC 18, will be on July 23rd. So if you're watching at home and you want to get involved in the GFC is free to play in, 100% absolutely free. There will be invites on the line for that as well. Cash prizes for doing well in that tournament as well. And cool mats and stuff, of course.
Do you think we see final attack orders?
And
Did Moxie's just misplay?
He summoned Zumbira and tried to attack? Or?
Did they forget that level limit was going to put in defense?
It's quite possible that just happened, yes. Another chain
Ends
energy.
it with the chain. Heavy Storm is about to go absolutely crazy. Let's see what happens.
What? I guess if like you don't have a better card to take Zambira out for, it's fine. But it just dies to Fiend Mega Cyber.
Is the trap card that you like discard one to destroy all face-up continuous spells in GOAT format?
Yeah, is it
Maybe.
Malice of dispersion? No.
Something like that is what I was thinking.
Sure. That hasn't come up in so long.
I can't think of the damn card. I know what you're talking about. It's a trap. Got a dang. It's in my head now. That'd be crazy. It'd be so strong right here. Nowhere else. It'd be so good.
Yeah, this specific spot, it'd be arguably as good as Heavy Storm.
Oh, speaking of which,
Chain Energy not really doing a lot of work here because Moxie's just having Heavy Storm is quite powerful, but Ojama Trio will get Chain.
there's only one Heavy Storm in the deck. Has it pretty consistently. Exile to pop the injection. I've seen very bait-like. Zambira switch back to attack mode again. Cannot attack directly.
Oopsies. Now Moxie's gonna elect to set 4 cards. Good on them.
I think we actually have not seen Alethea play Heavy Storm.
He might have cut it. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. He has to cut something.
Sure
He has too many. It has too much spice. You gotta start cutting some meat and potatoes if you're gonna fit all that extra spice in there. Cutting some vital organs. Breaker. Oh, there it is. Hey, you know
Spoke
what?
too
You
soon.
say it, and it will appear. So never mind. Solemn. We'll go ahead and take $37.50 from you, please. Thank you. $37.50. Got another one. Right. Now we're back in this lock or this stall.
Doesn't have to worry about heavy, which is nice. This is to deal with 1-for-1 removal instead. See how far that can get him. However, Call Haunted back on the Exile Force, gonna get rid of this down card.
Jar again.
Hate to see it happen.
Oh.
This keeps happening to him. He sets Cyber and Morphing Jar and it just doesn't resolve.
Now the Giant Trinade is so much worse because that Call of Haunted does go back to the hand and just stay there because it was tributed.
Secret Barrel better though.
Secret Barrel's doing what? 8, 2000? Premature. Exile again. Triple exile. Nice. The warrior lady from the different dimension is going to the graveyard.
It actually is Warrior Lady from downtown Detroit. Is what.
Downtown
DD
Detroit. Hey. Down DD. The downtown warrior lady.
The downtown Detroit Warrior Lady.
She is a warrior, and she is a lady. Knee pad boots on, very cool, classy, and fashion forward.
Someone
Jeez.
posted like some like long written out like storyline of DD Warrior Lady the other day. That was
I'm
pretty
trying to
cool. I think it's like one of the most in-depth like card lore things.
Yeah, it's got some bit like Prepper, right?
Yeah, it's on like I think like 10 different cards.
Incredible.
Not shield and sword.
Yeah.
Oh,
My life. Yes, they have a whole they got the DD trainer stuff, because what's going on like Return from a Different Dimension, there's a lot of stuff going on there.
Yeah, there's
DD Gate.
someone posted it
Different
all.
Dimension
It was pretty cool. I think it went back to like it starts with like Warrior Lady of the Wasteland, and then goes all the way to
okay.
like Dark Crisis with Grepper Warrior.
Warrior Lady
to-
Plan came out after DD Warrior Lady. Which is
yeah,
weird.
it did.
Man, that shit was worth it. Did some work on this Mobius too.
So we're in a weird
This is-
spot here.
This is just spiraling out of control. It's
Cyber
gotta be like
strong for Alephia. It could,
Gravity Bind would be nice.
no, I think Cyber would be a bit better just because
Oh,
it can
Cyber
deal
Jar. Oh,
with the onslaught of stuff that's going on right now, and it's also like gonna deal some burn damage. It's gonna get Alephia cards, which Alephia needs desperately.
we get Cyber Jar out right now. That's a dead giveaway.
Yeah, I mean,
Should
That's
Mobius
not
be in
attacking,
defense?
no.
That was a turn before.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You can get Rescue
Okay.
Cat.
Gigante Rat. Okay. The very large rat, some will call him giant, is now in the GY.
Big
With
rat.
monographic.
Triple Panda special coming up, as long as you don't draw one. True Nade would be insane here.
Maybe the True Nate's down already.
Grenade. Let's see it. There it is. You called it. Oh wow, wow. He's got to negate this. It's got to be a big negate.
He's got it. But if he doesn't,
He's got to.
He has to have the negate and another real card.
is Mirror Force still in play for Moxies? It is still in play.
It is.
You also have to see, he should have
I
scooped there.
just
If he had the Solemn, he should have played it, because it's possible that Alephia drew a Panda.
I don't think he had the solemn. I think all that stuff's going to hand. And if he had it, he could just can he just summon the panda and still do it?
Not if he drew a Panda.
No, I'm saying just because he had panda on the board, he just drew it. And
Was-
he just puts it out and just attacks 2 tokens.
Oh, right, he can still summon the other one. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's true.
summon it too.
Too much damage.
Too much. He was only at 29
Well,
or something.
He shouldn't have denied us seeing Triple Panda.
Scooped too early. I never prematurely scoop. Ladies and gentlemen, you finish the drill. Anything can happen.
It's also worth it just to see another card that your opponent's playing.
Absolutely. Yeah, let's see what they got. He's got to be kind of upset though. If that Mobius pops that giant grenade instead of the shield and sword, I think you're in a much better spot. That's a tilting experience. I think Mox would be fine though.
It didn't seem like Alephia brought in too much of the warrior stuff.
That is 1-1. Yeah, Richard Adam Piper, thank you for watching. And yeah, GFC is the GOAT Format Championship. They happen periodically as one of the most premier events in the game, you know, that happen in the regular season. Stay tuned and join up. You win one and immediately etch your name as a dope player. Only dope players can win the GFCs, as it seems. So, that's what that is. Duo, my favorite card. Starting us off for Moxie's here. Blade Knight sets, show sword. I'm behind. Okay, here we go. Rhoda for exile. Exile pops. Go ahead and sets one, sets two. Throws back over to Moxie's. Moxie's rips one off. Brings down the Tribe. Okay, Tribe is going to try to go ahead and squeeze in there for 16. And it connects, bringing him down to 64. Slamming one. All right, here we go. Graceful Charity. That's a good one. That card's okay. That's an okay one.
Dual hits were not like, okay, Snatch is a good hit, but like Shield and Sword's like, all right, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's like a good use of your shield and sword.
Just getting it sent to the graveyard.
Yeah.
Thinking Ojama's coming out.
I feel like a trick is going to happen.
Yeah, this seems. I wouldn't trust this for a second. Seems like some shenanigans are afoot.
I think Moxie's is gonna get tricked here.
Or he just might say, I don't got it. You gotta have it.
Nah, there's definitely trick meaning.
You gotta grip it and rip it.
This feels like a desperation play, huh?
Yeah. Oh wow, so Shield and Sword is kind of good on these things. Okay,
Shield
I see it now.
In this scenario right here,
That'd be huge. I was missing it for a second, but I see it now. I was like, Shield and Sword, oh, but it makes those things extra strong and it makes the Ojama tokens extra weak. Gotcha. Sakuretsu.
this is Alethea's time to flip his royal decree. Never mind.
And the ring.
Both players going to take 28. Alethea at less life.
Yikes.
Many base shoes. Looks like gonna set a card.
Yikes. Torrential? One time? One time TT?
34. So we got 200 left for Alethea if both go through.
Gravity Bind? One time Gravity Bind? No Gravity Bind? What could you think about here, maybe? Zerts. Okay, so that's 25. Tier. Upon entering BP, it doesn't. Upon entering battle phase, Moxie's thinking about it. Hmm. What is that? Is that? No.
Well,
Yikes. Yikes. Oh, yeah, he did have the stall. He went for it, though.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely go for it in this case. You're not dead. You can get off the rip here with, like, does he have a panda left to go over something? He's got exactly one panda left.
One panda.
We'll do it.
One panda. Goblin Tack Force over Tribe? What's that?
I want to see Fiend Mega Cyber.
Fiend Mega Cyber is just nuts.
Can Fiend Mega Cyber actually win the game here for?
No, I think it's only 6. That's
Yeah.
6. But he can kill this tribe though and really do some damage. Oh man, he's got Panda would win if he gets through. Fiend Mega Cyber would be a crushing spot. What's that?
If he's got Death Koala in the deck still, Cat will win.
Cat, Desquala, Just Dessert, Secret Barrel.
He's still gonna play whatever the background is. Yeah, a lot of lag. Jeez.
Oh, this. Oh, he had to know him.
Hyperstar, isn't it? No.
No. It was. Oh man.
What in game 2? No. All right.
That's the Cyber Dart goes off. He wins.
I know.
Wow, Moxie's wins the match. So we got to do another one.
That's
just bracket reset.
Match 1, because Alethea is sitting on the winner's side, so he's not in the loser's bracket.
That's what we call a bracket reset, folks.
That was a nail biter.
Oh, man, it really came down to it.
Yeah, Alethea had a lot of outs there, but still had to contest that back throw regardless of whatever he had. Because it could have been like the answer to the monster, it could have been the answer to the back row, like a Dust Tornado or something.
Right.
Dang.
That's rough. That's rough. Still good though. I think that was a good match. I think Moxie played it very well. I think navigating those sets that he got with those exile, like triple exile was pretty cool. All right, so we're going into the grand finals. All right. Here we go. We got Sangan coming in with some Sangan beats. Coming in for 1,000. Hitting the Dust Tornadoes on the Snatch deal. Sending that Blade Knight right on back over to Moxie's. That triggered the replay.
Solemn Judgment on the level limit area B. Incredible. Doing this game 1 as well. Values being able to pressure his opponent. And now Chain Energy coming out.
Chain Energy last minute like that. That was smart. So he got the Solemn, and then he got a Chain Energy, so now that's 500. It all is going to start adding up pretty quick.
Right? You're always playing the Chain Energy last.
That's 500.
So Boxies has 8 cards that they can currently play.
That is 500, and you're going to get a banish there, and then 2,000 coming directly to the head and neck.
You're gonna think in the end phase if they want to use a card or not. A Geometrio. I dig it. Gum up the board a little bit.
Yeah. Get it all
Even better.
sticky. Panda comes down. He's mad strong. Mad angry Panda. Let's see if that works out. One sets one for an easy 500.
This is good because normally versus a Blade Knight you don't want to set if it's a flip effect, but the flip effects are actually on because of Blade Knight.
And Yojama, huh?
Yeah.
And also, I know he's on a lot of recruiters too, so just hitting that and then getting another thing from the deck to come out.
Yeah, it could be Rat. Mox is gonna drop down to 25. Looks like he's gonna try an attack. Let's set another one to go down.
2,000.
If this is Cyber Jar, Lefty's gonna get big rewarded here.
Wow. Smart though. He played around.
Yeah, he valued the damage
Okay.
first. Why he attacked with Kaiku first. Makes sense because you want to kill the burn deck before they kill you. Blade Knight is now 2k thanks to both the cards that were in Moxie's hand being on the table. Moxie's though has 4 cards that they can play, at least from the hand, but nothing from Alefia's side. This is kind of dangerous. Ring of Destruction is looming. But he can't. He has to bring the Kaiku. Yep.
Oh, there it is, too. There it is. Wow, so Moxie is now 1 game win away from getting his world invite. Let's see how it goes.
Well, Alefia's going first this game, and we've seen him take out a lot of warriors. It was close last game. I don't think he's gonna make it. Don't think he's gonna make it any easier for Moxies.
I don't think so. I know Lefty already is invited as well. He already has, I think, definitely 1, maybe 2. I have to check. Again, I don't know. It's on the website. We can find it at some point. But I know there's 1 already in the bag for Lefty too. Moxie's still trying to get 1, so 1 game away. 1 game away. The pressure is on. No pressure, no diamonds. So far, a great event. Cool decks, cool players.
Yeah, we've covered really fun games today.
So far, so good. So far, so good.
Potentially in the last game of the tournament as well. A lot riding for Moxies here. I know he's looking to get back to Worlds and kind of avenge himself for the performance last year. I mean, listen, everybody who was in Worlds last year got there for a reason, and everyone who's going to Worlds this year is getting there for a reason. So there's no slouches in Worlds, no fault for doing poorly at the event. I mean, hey, somebody's got to do poorly in the event, but you
100%.
definitely be yourself, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be no easy days there.
No.
And someone's gonna have to go 0-2. That's just how it shakes
Got it.
down. I mean, it's gonna happen. So it just happens, But you want to rectify that. You want to right the wrongs that have been done.
Like we're seeing, Moxie still has a tough hill to climb with this deck that Alethea brought. Innovating even further on the burns type strategies that got popular after his brother won Worlds with Burn, right? Wasn't on anybody's
Yes.
radar. Took a lot of top spots in the tournament. Now we're seeing further innovation on the deck itself. Moxie's starting with, or Alethea started off with T-set. Moxie's responding with 2 in the back, 1 in the front. Exile Force taking out Blade Knight. And Desqualo up for some damage.
Cool. How cool was that? 1200.
12.
It hits him for 11.
The double hockey sticks.
Yeah, you don't like that. We don't like that. That double whammy like that. You get the burn and you get the smackage. And then they go to swing and then you book a moon it and then you're really that's
23 off.
been there before.
Level limit now coming down. Protecting this Desqualo from anything that's level 4 or higher. Moxie probably plays level 2, Swordsman level 2, but it's not big enough to take care of Desqualo. Just more sets from Moxie's. Weird to see a warrior deck set monsters. Not set back row. They love doing that.
Probably a DD warrior lady, or maybe he's trying to coax out a attempted attack on the Don's Lube to get a card, maybe.
Yeah, there's no world that I think I'm attacking with my Desqualo.
No chance. No chance.
Unless it's something that I know I can fight, or it's an open, right? Like it's an open monster I'm getting into direct attack then. Zing though, coming in clutch for Moxie's here. Gonna take out these 2 cards from being activated. That Alethea is set. One of them was set the turn before.
See. Zing putting in some work again.
More set monster. And doesn't fear an Ojama trio because likely the Zing is shutting trio down. Timely breaker the Magical Warrior now.
It will be in defense position though. Let's see if he catches that.
Yeah, I mean could get Solemn Judgment in. If it doesn't get Solemn, what Alethea elects to break is going to be very interesting. But we're not going to find out.
That is the Solemn Judgment. I was going after the Zings in, free up some more burn traps he has locked down.
I'm just thinking that Alethea was going to go for. I mean, that's the obvious choice, to turn on the back row that is being turned off. But if he decided to break one of the other ones, that means that, he'd probably be like, hey, I don't give a crap that these 2 are back there. I just want to pick off one of your guys and I'm going to make like an aggressive play here. Kind of hard to do with level limit up, because that breaker wouldn't have been able to attack.
Right. I'm gonna sack it up for the Mobius.
Yeah, getting rid of Don's Lugan.
Dropping-
Gonna have to proc, get rid of the level limit area B. Hitting a Mirror Force as well, so two good hits for Moxie's.
Oh wow, he's coming in. He's coming in. We're coming in. That's 5,000 right there. Instant 1-turn clock. Moxie's is so close. So close. He can feel it. So close to getting that invite. So close to clinching a title for the season. Patreon winner. A nice shuffle. Let's see. You gotta have an answer for Snap Field.
Incredible sequence of cards. It's got to start with Giant Trunade.
That's a start. That's a good start.
No Solemn Judgment. Okay.
Snatch Steel is
Snatch Steel would
very,
be
very powerful
big.
here.
Burn cards, though, just in the hand already that weren't turned off from the Zing would be very good as well, because Trunade
We're 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah, like double, like a rescue cat.
Okay, Rescue Cat can get
Panda.
panda. 2 pandas here are 15 each. They can't deal with the BLS.
And you hit the blade and you hit the Mobius.
Yeah, you clear them both.
And then why'd you clear the one? Because they're tied now, right? What's their? Huh.
No, it was 8.
Said,
So he
oh
could've
no,
done-
he wants the just desserts to do 1,000 and Secret Barrel to do another one. We got desserts and secret.
Wow.
Gotta walk.
He needed to keep
Gotta
one.
walk. You had to keep it. Desserts and desserts. You gotta walk, dude, and cease. Oh,
Fire.
not like this. Not like this. Oh, the burn. Oh, so close. Expletive deleted. Oh man, I don't want to re-say that on the air. What Mox is saying, he's got to be frustrated. That is a tilting experience. You had it right where you wanted it. Don't look at that replay because you'll see maybe they topped something last minute and just had it. Oh my goodness, that was so close.
Moxie's saying this is all the marbles.
This is it. This is it.
I'll have to
Game
say,
3.
you know, I feel in your position before, man.
This is it. Game 3, bracket reset. Moxie's going for the invite. Burn versus Warriors. Very close match. Oh man, I would. Trying to get some sympathy. Trying to get some sympathy from his adversary. Like, please don't block me, man.
Please, man. Let
Please,
me win.
man. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let me win, please. But Alethea is like, I got 1. I need 3 to get that bye. Because getting that bye is going to be crucial going into this.
I wanna win.
He wants to win it. But there's going to be no quarters given. This is going to be a knockdown, drag out, slugfest, game 3, bracket reset. What more could you ask for? This is go format. Man. Dang. That could have been it. That could have been it. Moxie's got to take this.
Definitely was close between the two.
He's got to take this. If he doesn't, it's gonna. This will be kind of one of those losses that'll haunt you for quite some time. All right, so Moxie's will be going first.
That's definitely an advantage, I think, for Moxie's to be going first. But Alethea, if he sides into the aggressive stuff that we were seeing from him, like the Goblin attack forces and the Fiend Mega Cyber, I mean, he could maybe push for like a bunch of damage early on in the game,
And then just chain energy your way out.
Yeah, I mean, if he, we saw him earlier just like summon a Goblin attack force and just swing into an empty board for 23, and it was like, yeah, the Goblin attack force is just gonna die next turn, but it did enough because it just burned them for 23 for a battle phase, and it's just good enough sometimes. Moxie's praying to God when they should be praying to CC.
That's a big mistake. You need to get CC involved. You need to convert. If you haven't converted to CC by now, I don't know what you're doing. But all right, here we go. It's starting. Game 3. Winners grand final bracket reset. Moxie's in the blue corner. Alethea 2 in the red corner. Here it is. Moxie going first. Draws.
They're both in the red corner for themselves.
Moxie draws. Let's see, what's he gonna play?
Definitely didn't get pot duo.
The prayers were not answered.
He's got to think about it.
The prayers were not answered. The Gigante Rat is on the board. And he's gonna beat for 14. He is getting ringed up. Ring him up.
Hello?
Avon calling. Give me that ring.
Oh no, not Avon. Hanging up.
Give me that ring.
Slow start from both duelists. Not committing a bunch of cards to the board. Starting with
Donald.
Moxie's.
He's down. He's gonna punch in for 14. Let's see if that connects. That's a sign of life for Moxie. You gotta enjoy to see that.
There's not all the stuff that Alephia is going to be able to block with, unfortunately. And this Cyber Jar is...
Yikes.
And that would have been a good one to keep. So, Moxie's now has an advantage. No shenanigans in the end phase from Alephia.
Shenanigan free end phase.
Shenanigan free.
Oh, there's the Gigante Trunade.
Never like to see Trunade.
Oh, what a, oh man, hate to see that.
Lily
That's
here.
a good revenge kill.
This will be a 3,400 swing.
That is a revenge kill. Killing the die, getting that little plus back. But how many boosts? That's 2 boosts available.
Yeah, he can Lily twice at his current life points. He's thinking about what to get here. Maybe he gets another rat instead of going for the swing. Interesting. Maybe with Lily he doesn't have enough to like do a lethal push.
Oh, he's going for it.
I think it's always better to do this. Both gonna be at 32.
This is very tense. This is an intense moment.
Yeah, they both still have cards to work with. I mean, Moxie still has a back row that we know of in hand.
But you gotta have something for Snatch, because Snatch still
Snatch
it's brutal.
would be so good for him. I think that's a Nojama. That's not a Nojama, it's a giant tree.
Oh, Snatch
no.
still, right?
Well, I mean,
No,
that's
slam,
if he's thinking about
slam
it.
that thing so fast. Yeah, that thing would have been on the ground.
No. He's got a set. Still, the Trunade was a really good pickup from the Heavy Storm because that definitely was getting flipped. So what does that tell you? And if they're committing Trunade instead of a different card, because normally that's something that you want to keep in hand.
Unless you got 2, yeah. But I think he just needed some type of bluff there to kind of get. Like, keep it in hand. I don't know. That would have been.
Bluff it there because even if okay, they might have a snatch deal, but they're going to snatch deal anyway and call your bluff if they have it. Because if you don't, you just win the game. Where the Heavy Storm, it's like, yeah, you could lose your Trunade for no reason. That being said, Heavy Storm is 1 card in the deck. Hard to just put your opponent on always having it. He could also just have an MST as well. So I mean, that's another option. Putting the injection fairly in defense. I don't know if that's correct. It might be because
it might, yeah.
If you have another monster, you can just attack it twice. And then you're losing.
Oh, going with the.
That is a
flip and dip.
Play.
And the Morphin Jar dies again. Oh my goodness, this Morphin Jar will not resolve.
Will seal the deal. No call.
Okay. He's got 16. 3 cards in hand. Probably a couple Solemn Judgments down.
Probably 1.
Let's see what happens. Viewing Graveyard. Try it.
No. That is not the guy you want to see, unless there's a snatch. No snatch here.
Sakuretsu?
Sakuretsu or Mirror Force.
Mirror Force. Oh no. It looks to be. Uh-oh. That's one.
So I gotta set no backer removal from Moxie's end, unless that is a card.
Gravity bind. Solemn, and Moxie takes it. Nice. Very good show.
Full games back and forth here between the two. Alethea could not deny Moxie's the invite this time. He's finally gonna get there with Warriors after switching off it for such a long time. Coming back with Warriors.
Gotta get back to your roots, man. Everyone's going back to their roots. The deck is really good. It's a really strong deck, especially if you can navigate that thing correctly. If you can drive it right, it's gonna do you right. And he just happened to be able to do that. He did it.
Put on a show for us as well.
He did. We watched a lot of his games. Shout out to you, Moxies. Come on in the booth. Maybe Moxies will come in. Oh, look at him. He's so happy. Let's see if we can get him to come in and say something before. If you don't mind, do you have any time?
I don't know.
He's probably pumped. Let's see if I'll shoot him a message, see if he wants to come in real fast. Oh, maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. I don't know. But it was a good stream. Thank you, Mascus, for allowing me to be here with you. It was a good time. I had a blast. Hopefully, you at home, viewers, enjoyed it as well. Let's see if we can get the new FLC champion Moxies to come in and say what's up. Or
Patreon.
What am I saying?
I wish.
Oh, Moxies. Oh, I
Hello.
said, what did I say? Moxies is a two-time FLC champion. Now a Patreon champion. Well, two-time Patreon
Two-time
champion.
Patreon,
Right?
yeah.
Look at you, man. I'm so proud of you, Moxies, man. Congratulations.
Switch back to Warriors for one tournament and win it. Crazy.
Look at you, man. Look at you. Back on your stuff.
Also, my list is different. I don't know if you guys can see it or not, but it's
I saw some spicy text in there.
Yeah, I saw so many Warriors join the bracket, so I got rid of Mystic Swordsman altogether from my list. No dust shoots, 3 Sakus, main deck, Gorilla, Smashing, just like literally the most
I had
free Warrior deck.
Double Zing?
Yeah, a double Zing main deck with one Dust Tornado.
And in the main too?
And Zumbire in the main. And then my side deck is, again, mostly all Warrior cards. I have 3 Spy, double Mobius, double Brain Control, and then a bunch of Battle Traps.
So losing to Warriors just wasn't going to happen today.
Yeah, which I did. I did actually. My first Warrior I played was SDL Killer, and he 2-0'd me in the winners, or in the original match.
Well, look at that though. You still made it. You know what I'm saying? You finally got that.
Yeah,
invite.
I honestly thought I didn't think I was actually gonna win this match because I just didn't have, like, normally I bring Cliff and I have monsters that are underneath level limit and stuff and Dust Tornadoes. I only had 1 Dust Tornado, so if my Zings don't resolve, I'm pretty cooked. Or if I don't draw Storm / Mobius combos, I was like, I'm pretty cooked. But I kind of got lucky. I drew most of those cards basically every other game.
You managed to navigate around the dang morphine jars and the cyber jars. None of those went off one time, throughout the whole.
That's one nice thing about Warriors is they got Exile plus multiple revivals plus Blade Knights. It's pretty hard for those cards to resolve. But it was a fun tournament. I lost pretty early, so I went on a bit of a run there. I think I won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 matches in a row, something like that. It was an awesome tournament. That's crazy.
Dude, when you swimming back, when you gonna come back by the program, man? I want to sit down with you. You can tell me all about it. I want to see this thing.
Of course, anytime.
We want to talk about it. We want to hear the plan. We want to know.
I can show my list.
Absolutely. I love you, Moxies.
Yeah, I'll head off though, so you guys can end the stream and stuff. But thank you guys, thank Go Format, thank everybody, and I'm glad to finally have my invite.
Hell yeah, jokes got to stop. All right, bro. Well, take care, Mox. Big congrats.
Thank you guys. Thank you for the stream.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Moxie, man. That's pretty cool. Shout out to you, Mascus. Thank you so much for running the stream and allowing me to be a part of it. Thank you for your of course.
And shout out to everybody in the chat still watching. Thanks for coming out and hanging out with us today. Watching some great Go Format games being played. And if you want to get involved with this tournament specifically, of course, head on over to www.goatformat.com. Join up on our Discord. In these Patreon World Championship qualifiers, we host 2 of them a month. If you join at the $10 tier, you will be able to play in these tournaments, and prizing and invites are awarded based on how many participants that we have today. Only 1 invite was awarded, but cool Matt is also given out as well to everybody who's qualified for the World Championships. So yeah, this was a fun event to watch. If you want to get involved with it, head on over to our Patreon. And of course, Goat Format Championship 18, right? 17? Whichever comes up.
This 18.
Yes. 18's coming up July 23rd. Prizing to be announced, but it is going to be probably just as big as the last GFC that we held. And the next Patreon World Championship qualifier, number 17, is going to be on Saturday, June 25th. So about 2 weeks from now, should be able to join up on that one.
That was going to be back on a Saturday. Okay, so I should be able to play that one as well. We'll see. If I have another showing like I did today, I might need to just sit out for a little while. But we'll see.
We'll get you starting round 1, so you can see.
Yeah, either way, I'll get to come, and hopefully I can share the booth with you again. It's lots of fun.
Of course.
All right.
That's gonna be it
Goats.
for me. Everybody,
Peace.
hope you guys have a good one. Stay safe.
Peace. Until the next time. All right.
All right, thank you everybody, and thanks you guys for holding down the stream. And that was definitely a fun tournament. So
It was nice.
Yeah.
Glad to see Moxes get his game on.
yeah, no matter who won there, I was gonna be happy. But it was a fun run watching Alethea there, and then
Yeah.
Moxie's making that great run at the end to get upset in the grand finals. It was awesome. So thank you guys.